afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another stream. It is another day, which means it's another day of the career mode with Barry Huckleheim. We are going into the British Grand Prix for today's stream. My personal home Grand Prix. Obviously, yesterday we had Barry's home Grand Prix in Austria, which was a hell of a race as well. If you guys were around for yesterday's race, you would have seen we scored an epic result in Austria. We scored ourselves a P2 in the main race. We also got a P6 in this sprint race as well. So we took home a total of 21 points in yesterday's stream, which was absolutely insane. Hopefully today we can obviously try and do something similar, but obviously I do feel like it's a lot of drivers' home Grand Prix today. I've also got Lando's, Lewis's, George's home Grand Prix today, so it's gonna be quite tricky against those guys
Team
who
Radio.
for fuck's sake.
Howick says Luke. So you're backing down now, huh? Typical. Calling me dramatic and then chickening out when I
Is this gonna be the new copy pasta?
If you've got a problem, let's settle it like men. I'm Rhea.
You're rear? Okay, that took a turn, I'm not gonna lie. That took a turn. Listen, got chat to welcome in here first of all, though. Banana, no, welcome in, guys. Hope you're doing good. Root, welcome in as well. Luke, Holy, welcome in as well. K-Cray, Poop, welcome in as well, guys. Dana, Bugs, welcome in. Waterman, Ellis, welcome in as well, guys. Appreciate you all stopping in early. Hope you guys are having a good one. Well, Mason, how's it going as well, dudes? You came second with the wheel at the end. Yeah, we started having issues with the shifter towards the end. I don't know if it's fixed, because at the end of the stream, we unplugged it so I could show you guys the paddle. We plugged it back in, and suddenly it was working fine again. And I have the Monster pedals open right now. I'm shifting, and it's working. So, I don't know. I have a slight feeling it might be down to a heating issue, where when the wheelbase gets very hot, something start malfunctioning. Obviously, maybe it's the shifter that's doing it. So I guess we'll see today. Today will be a good example of that. If the wheelbase gets hot and it still does it, then I think we can probably put it down to that. But honestly, I kind of hope that it's just gone away, to be honest with you. But it's very, very rare that it does literally just go away. So what have I got in the in-game audio on? Let's get that turned off immediately. There we go. If someone brings me one from Amsterdam, I'll make sure Vince gets it. Yes, I need a new one, because we have Huckleheim, who we use in the wet and only in the wet, but we don't have one for the dry. To be honest, I don't know how much I really want one for the dry, really, because it's gonna be awkward having it sit there the entire time and just moving around and being kind of in the way. It's fun in the wet, but I feel like it should stay that way. I don't know. I think we all see differently on it. Everyone wants a dry Huckleheim. What up, Potters? What wheel do I use? The Mazda R9 with the FSR rim. Have it next to the wheelbase? I could, but it falls off here easily. I would need to put like a bit of like double-sided tape and have it sit there or something. No, you can't even see it there, actually, can you?
Team Radio.
Have it sit there.
Craig
That'd probably be good, wouldn't it?
says I'm ready for a bare-knuckle showdown anytime, anywhere. Don't act tough if you can't back it up. ChatGPT was giving all the flare-ups yesterday. Sorry, this morning. It was going crazy out there. It was going crazy. Did you get pole position that tire? I did, Luke. Yep. I did indeed. I got the 2018 Monaco Grand Prix pole position. Got myself the Pirelli tire from it as well. I'm just that good. What can I say? I'm just that good. Right. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's start getting cracking for the day then, shall we? So, like I said earlier, last time out we obviously had the Austrian Grand Prix, which was a mega race for ourselves. We finished P2 in that one, which is absolutely insane. We got fantastic qualifying, a fantastic race, and we did finish on that second spot. Once again, the fourth time we've done that so far this season. We're still yet to find our first victory with the Racing Bulls. But so far, we are having a stellar season, and hopefully we can keep that going today in Silverstone, which I know, as I said earlier, will be tough. With a lot of people having their home Grand Prix today, you know, they're all going to try and go for the win. So hopefully we can try and do something about it, and yeah, we'll see what unfolds in the next few hours. I was reading that doing the Austria TT. I bet that was a great watch. It is our fifth podium of the season as well. We did get a P3 out in China. We got 4 P2s, 1 P3, 5 podiums so far this season. We have been absolutely cooking up the championship so far. So I think next year, Helmut Marko is going to be keeping a close eye on us. And, you know, we are ahead of Sergio Perez right now. So if we finish ahead of Perez this season, surely we go to Red Bull team, right? Surely. Before we get into anything, though, we've got a few specialist stuff we need to do. So let's get cracking with that. What up, Nico? Did I fix my paddle shift? I have no idea. It randomly started working again at the end of the stream. I took it out, put it back on, and it was perfectly fine. So I guess we'll see today. I hope it is fixed, though, but I don't know. If it's not fixed today, then I'm going to have to go into it and have a look into it properly. But right.
let's see what goals we got here. Complete the weekend with no more than 3 collisions with other cars. Complete 3 sessions without damaging your car. I would never damage the car, would I, chat? Let's be honest. I would never. Wind tunnel engineer. I would take 5 cars out on track in the race. Back markers not included. Reach 170 mile per hour or higher for 30 seconds race weekend. That should be very easy, that one. Quality assurance tester. Complete any one session without using a flashback. Spend over 45 seconds in 4th gear during a race weekend. That is so wildly specific. Why? We'll go without the flashback, I guess. Step 1 of troubleshooting, turn it off and on, works 80% of the time, yep. And hopefully, we're in that 80%. Hopefully. Perfect the race strategy practice program, complete 1 practice program during a race weekend. We'll do that, that's fine. Cool, alright, that should be all the goals set, lovely stuff. Of course, we are well above our target right now on the contract too, so technically, if we wanted to, we could try and go for a new contract. But I feel like we shouldn't try and go for a contract right now, right? Our recognition's looking very good as well, we're at 52% there. Can we go more in depth on that? No, we can't. This is what you can see really with the with recognition. But if we wanted to go for a new contract, I'm pretty sure we could get one. But I think with the way we're going this season, we definitely deserve an upgrade, right, chat? We definitely deserve an upgrade. Right. I think then, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get into race weekend here in Silverstone. Let's get cracking. Keep missing the stream notification because of work, then forgetting you're live. Well, at least you're here today, Ollie. Gotta have the Discord notice on. It's the best way to do it. Can a new contract be used to raise expectation? Yes. Yeah, you can raise expectation for a new contract. You can also lower it as well, but yeah, you could tweak everything with a contract, I'm pretty sure. I've not done a contract renewal, actually, so I could be wrong. But I'd imagine you could. Think I fixed my career mode issues from yesterday? Nice, Nathan. What was the fix? Or did it just randomly start working? Thank God it isn't as hot today as it was yesterday. Yeah, we've had some pretty high winds down here, actually, so... but then again, even the wind has been pretty hot. Can you get multi-year contracts after Season 1? Yeah, once you get through Season 1, I believe you can get 2-3-year deals. But in your first season, I believe you only get a 1 year. But you can renegotiate for, you know, higher rates and stuff, so... what's the best new feature in F124? Probably the career mode stuff. The new career mode features are really, really fun. Right, weather forecast for the weekend then. So, qualifying is going to be raining pretty much the entire session. Good God. The race is going to be dry throughout the entire race. I'm not too concerned about that. But that qualifying is going to be very spicy. And I reckon we might actually get a little bit of dry running at the end of Q3. You can see a bit of cloud. Well, the rain stops after a good portion of the session. And then there's just cloud after that. So, it'll be difficult. Maybe it'll just be inters. Who knows? So, yeah, that'll be quite fun to see how we can perform in those conditions. Right, first of all, let's get our car set up for practice. So... we'll go number 4 on the ICE. That's good with me. That can stay with number 2 as well. This needs changing up because the MGUH is really, really worn right now. That can stay number 2. That can stay number 2. So can that. And the gearbox can get number 1. And I think that'll probably be just good for practice day, actually. So, cool stuff. All right, let's get to FP1. Track may be greased at the end of Q3. Yeah, it's going to be a proper greaser. It's going to have olive oil put all over the track.
Yet, but you wouldn't know it from
Barry Huckleheim said a 3-year down at Sauber. I couldn't think of anything worse, Ollie.
Here at Silverstone.
Mr. Austria Racer, say how'd you finish up in the end? Finished P2 yesterday. We got P6 in the sprint race and a P2 in the main race. Congratulations on 20k followers. Appreciate it, Craig. We hit that yesterday, of course, right at the end of the stream, which was awesome. Now we can set our sights on even bigger goals. We're going to try and go for 25k next. We'll go by 5s from here on out, I think. I think 20k was like, yeah, it was a pretty nice feel-good one. And of course, getting 25k, it's a quarter of a way to without 100,000 as well. So, yeah, we're making moves. What headset do you have? I have the SteelSeries Arctis 9s. It's Arctis 9s? I think it's Arctis 9s. Didn't you say in Discord you would do a show-in? No, I never said that. Do not make this up. Do not do this. Right, I put this up on, haven't I? Yep, cool. Okay, let's start off with track acclimatization. How do you convert a dry setup to a wet? Increasing the front wings. Well, it depends if you've got park for May on or not, really. But if you have park for May on, increasing your front wings, increasing your brake bias usually helps a little bit as well by a click or two. Adjusting your differential is useful as well. Basically, what you want when it's raining is a lot of grip. It is absolutely critical. So anything that can help you get more grip will be advantageous in some way or other. No, I took it off. I took the wheel off. I put it back on, and suddenly the shifter was working again. So, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, I guess. We'll find out today if it's truly fixed or not. What up, Alex? We will see. Didn't you say to a show another creator? No, I don't think so. Give you a wave, Luke. You're in the crowd. Whereabouts you sitting? I'll make sure to put my finger up as I go past. I'm good, cheers, Alex. Hope you're good as well, mate. You're in club? Awesome. I'll make sure you know I see you. What up, Hatched? First CS win, Shui? Deal. You know what? I'll accept that, actually. Because I know we are not getting a Creator Series win anytime soon. Not with how my performance is on this game so far. Do I make subs myself? No. I have an idea of how to, but I don't know how to make an optimal setup, so... What's the weather for quali and raise? Qualies can be full wet. The race should be dry, though. We're getting the proper British weather this weekend. Do you not get bored of doing a 100% race every now and then? Nope, not really. Rate F1 24 out of 10? 6. And I honestly think I'm being kind of generous with a 6, to be honest with you, but I'll say 6. What is SRC? SRC is a setup shop, essentially. They make esports setups and stuff. But obviously, you know, it's not free. You have to pay for it. But I'm a VIP. I get special treatment, so they give it to they give me the setups for free. Why a 6? Because I think there are really good features in the game. There really are. I think the new feature of the career mode, the ERS change and stuff like that, are really, really fun. I honestly find those features so, so good. But the drivability of the cars is pretty horrible this year, to be honest with you. Some people like it, some people hate it. I'm one of those that's not a massive fan of it. I think it's got potential, but right now it's really not that great. And that alone scores it down a good few points for me.
We're approaching the DRS zone. Watch your MFD.
Oh god, it's still a bit cold. Oh, sure. Can I arrange something with the crates this year so you can do a showy? You can try. You can try. Oh, that was a little bit too tight. Which F1's my favorite? Probably 2020. Or 2019. When am I doing more rallying? Not for a while, I don't think. Oh, bit of a slide into cops there. Yeah, I won't be doing rally for a while. I have no really interest in WRC right now. I probably will do it again at some point, but... Oh, Christ, come on. Shui is affecting the performance of Creator Series. Fuck's sake. It's a good meme, that, I can't lie. Very good meme. I just played 2020 again, not touched in ages. Yeah, 2020 was a great game. Having the classic cars as well was awesome. I feel like there's no grip right now on this tyre. Ocon behind me is looking pretty fast as well, but I don't know what tyre he's on. Was Hamilton out the pits the first time? Might go Silverstone this year? No, unfortunately not. Not this year. A little bit too much money for me to really want to spend. I love the WRC content, but can't read as much as F1. Yeah. It is very tricky to reach out WRC. You have to have your eyes on the screen the entire time. It's very rare that I can really look over and observe the chat. I never understood how does sim races feel the grip. Like, what do you mean? You feel it through the wheel. That's how far technology's gone. You feel it in the wheelbase. Especially in direct drive, you just feel the car sliding away via the sheer amount of technology that's inside of the wheelbase. Not forgetting the promise of yesterday? That's okay. You don't need to forget it. I'm a man of my word, usually. Spa be cheapest, middle of nowhere. Well, that's why I go to Le Mans instead. Le Mans is just like the exact same price as one day at Silverstone. I'd just much rather do that every year than go Silverstone. Genuinely. Oh, bit of understeer on the exit there, on the intro there. I think I hit a little bump in the road there. It just kind of pushed the car wide a tiny bit. And they blame it on Red Bull dominance. That was stupid. That was very stupid. And it's not even as if Red Bull are dominant right now either. Yeah, that was a very idiotic statement. I'm not too sure what he was thinking with that. This track is a bit of a battery burner, isn't it? When he said that I can get given no assistant controller, I turn them off. I gotta learn how to master trail braking. That is a very vital thing to learn, trail braking. Very vital. That's how you get quick without ABS off. But obviously on controller, it's a little bit tricky. Because obviously the thresholds are a lot smaller on controllers, so... You could definitely get good, but it's about putting time into it. Do I think Lando deserved drive of the day? No. Definitely not. Dropping out the racing games as well? Sometimes. Oh, the cars are sliding. For that left-hander there.
Program complete.
297. Lost me a bit of time.
Excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
Where's today's Creator Series race? On Saturday. The Creator Series is always on Saturday. No worries, pitching. The F2 is on Friday, though, so F2 race will be tomorrow. But obviously, we do F1, so we're on Saturday. What AI difficulty you play on? I think we're on 108 right now. 108. I'm not sure how the AI is around Silverstone. I have a feeling they might be good, but... I've been wrong with that sometimes. How hard is 100% F124 on controller? The difficult part is being consistent. I think it's easy to be quick, but it's difficult to be consistent. To be quick every single lap is very, very difficult, so... You might have a fantastic lap on one lap, then 5 laps later, you're just nowhere near as good. So it's really all about consistency and being reliable under the steering wheel, really. That's the most important part about 100% races. It's not always all about pace. I'm going to try going higher brake bias into that club and veil section. What track will you drive tomorrow? I'm not streaming tomorrow. Next time we're streaming will be on Saturday. Oh, that was a little bit deep. Next should be on Saturday for the Creator Series around Austria. Do I do a My Team crew with this game? Probably. But we'll get through this career mode first. The thing is, I'm not too sure how much I really want to do on My Team because My Team didn't get any of the career mode features, which kind of sucks. I think if I was to do another career, I probably would just do another driver career. And maybe just do like an IRL driver or something. Maybe do a Liam Lawson career. That'd be quite fun, I think. Hefter, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate it, man. Oh, I think it's Adam, actually, isn't it? Hefter like an Adam. Something like that. Either way, I appreciate the follow. Thank you. Just started My Team today. Exact same as F123. That's what I mean. Not really interested in playing like that when it's got no new upgrades this year. And driver career mode has the upgrades, so... Yeah, look at that. Every time I try and brake for this club section, the rears just lock. I'm going to try going 57 brake bars through here. Let's see if that helps. Not really. Am I braking too late? No, that's not 55 again. I need to learn this corner here because I'm trying to maximize, but I don't exactly know. That was better. Okay, so you want to go slightly before the 100. So last year, the braking point was actually on the curb. Like, as soon as you touch that white bit on the right. You can't do that this year. You have to go a bit before 100, maybe 110. With about 57 brake bias. Okay. Flashback merchant. I'm just trying to learn that corner, that's all. I apologize. Slow-ass pit lane as well. Restart the F1 career of Go Tiffy. If he's modded into the game, then I might have to. Why didn't do a modded my team? I have done in the past. Am I a student? No, I'm not a student. Not anymore. I was 4 years ago. But I'm not anymore. What wheelbase are you running? That was R9. Did you fix your upshift today? I hope so. I hope so. Well, it was working perfectly fine again at the end of yesterday's stream, so we'll go with it. Mod yourself into the game and scan your face. Dude, that'd actually be kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie. That would be. Bad realism from Cody's dry Silverstone. Just wait till quali, mate. I'll show you, actually. Look at this. FP3, pissing it down. Qualifying, pissing it down. The race, dry. Now, if you ask me, that's pretty realistic. What do you do for work other than streaming? I'm an engineer. I do systems engineering, so a lot of service and contract work mainly. Viking Racer, thanks for that follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Exactly. And that's more realistic. How much force feedback do you run? I run about 8 Newton meters of the 9 that's available. I think I might start turning it down, though, because I believe it is starting to cause some overheating issues. So... all right, let's go on to fuel management next. We use the medium tire for that. Oh, actually, no. No, let's do race strategy on mediums first, actually. Do I get recognized when you're out and about? Nope. I have not been recognized once out and about in public. I've not had to go through that yet. I mean, obviously, I've been noticed when I go to, like, events and stuff like that. When I go to, you know, Twitch cons, whatever. Someone's like, oh, Vince, nice to see you, and that sort of thing. But I already know them, so yeah, that's different. But I've never had, like, a fan meeting outside of streaming or anything like that. I got noticed in the Post Malone line. Yeah, I've not had anything like that happen to me before. Not yet, anyway. Maybe one day, but I'm sure it'll come eventually. I'm just saying, though, if anyone does happen to see me out in public, please do come and say hello. I would very much like that. I don't want to make it sound like I'm trying to deter away from it, because I'd very much love to say hello to people in real life. So if you do happen to see me in public, which I'm sure is very rare, you are more than welcome to say hi. More than welcome.
Okay, that's all the checks.
Any advice to someone who's just started driving no assist? It's the ABS that kills me. Yeah, ABS is very difficult this year. Last year was fairly easy, but this year the lockups are very sensitive. I would recommend setting your brake bias to around 55, 56 this year. Some tracks can go lower, but obviously, you know, if you're still learning ABS, it might be not a great idea to go low ABS. But the most important thing to learn with turning ABS off is learning to trail brake. And if you don't know what that means, that is essentially lifting off the brake as you go through a corner. It's the best way to maximize corner speed. But yeah, lockups are very easy this year. You have to be very careful of them. Excuse me, careful of them. Anyone here been to Greece? No, I have not. Where in the UK are you? I'm in Essex, near Colchester. So you might see me out and about in Colchester sometimes. I don't go there that often, though. But sometimes I do. What up, Steve? What up, caller? I've seen that they had gravel traps turn 9 and 10 on Rebel Ring, and will they update it? I don't think so. I wouldn't imagine so. If you mean like they'll update it in the game, then yeah, I wouldn't think so. And there's a lot more things that need updating in the game first. I want to get into sim racing. Do you think I should get Maserati 3 bundle? Or the Logitech G920 or 923? I don't want to spend all the money again for upgrading the wall later on. The Maserati 3 probably is fine. I think it is a bit more expensive than G923 though, so it kind of depends on how you want to budget. If you think you can afford the Maserati 3, go for it. Otherwise, a G923 or a TT48 is perfectly good for you. Yeah, for sure, Viking. But like I say, learn to trail break as well. It's a really, really important asset this year to maximize time. Who is Berry? Google him. Pretty sure it's the rest of England's Euros. Probably knocked out by Slovakia at this rate. Not gonna lie. Flaming and Kiara, thanks for following on Twitch, guys. Appreciate it. Or Kira, I think it is actually, isn't it? Kiara or Kira? I think it's Kira. Thank you for following, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Yeah, England have been dreadful so far this Euros. Like, you know, obviously I want us to win the Euros and stuff like that, but the way we played in all of the games so far has been horrible. I have not been convinced by one thing yet from England. It's been really diabolical. If we got into a group with any good country, we would have struggled so bad. That was nice. I was on 55 brake bars that time, so you have to be quite light on the brakes into club. I'm Scottish, at least you make it through, but wait another year to get out in the group again. Yeah, we've had our laugh at Scotland now. Now it's time to laugh at England. We had our fun on you, soon you'll have your fun on ours. It's the way it works usually. At least we are all knowing of our own expectations, at least. Samuel and Lorenzo, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Can we know that 2016 Iceland? Oh, God, don't remind me. Speaking of Iceland, we actually recently lost them as well in a friendly, didn't we? Not ideal. Favorite driver? Max Verstappen. Oh, Leo. Need a Palmer as a Gordon Watkins attack. I don't think it would work. Oh, God. Cops are scaring me a bit. Who would be the manager of Southgate when? Anyone. I don't care. If I was in charge of the FA and it was my job to bring someone in to replace Southgate, the man I'd go for would be Eddie Howe. Easily. I mean, I'd take Graham Potter over Southgate, to be honest. Wasn't great with Chelsea, but he's still better than Southgate in my eyes. I'm going to switch inside cup. Just clump the sausage cup a tiny bit. Sean Dyche. That'll be something. Might as well have Big Sam back in charge at that point. This is pretty solid at times, actually, on the medium tyres. Quite happy with this. Big Sam might go. 100% win record for England. Love to see it. The guy who scored 50 goals for Bayern this year isn't a problem for England. I genuinely don't think any of the players are a problem. I really don't. I don't think Trent at centre mid was a problem either. Every single player who's been starting for England has had a great season. Well, almost everyone. But most people in that starting lineup has a fantastic season for their club. As soon as they all join together to England, they're all shit. Now, you tell me if that's the players or if that's someone else. I don't think Trent at centre mid works, though. He created the most chances so far for England, and he missed out in the final game. We don't have a creator with the way we play. Trent was the only one who could create. The problem we have with Trent as centre mid is it makes Declan Rice do double the work. And that's why he was so sloppy in the opening two games. Was better against Slovenia, but the opening two games he struggled. Basically being on his own in midfield. That's the only problem we have with Trent in centre mid. Otherwise, he was the creator. He was the man who could actually play some sort of ball that would cause a problem. What Mozza base are you using? The Mozza R9. Now, I don't want Trent in midfield, don't be wrong. I would much rather have Adam Wharton. I thought Adam Wharton was class when he played. Even Mainu, when he came on the other day, he looked really good as well. Gave us a bit of spark of energy, or not even energy, just a bit of movement. I don't know, it just feels like we're all so static at the moment. Strange. Trent should play right back. Just Walker deserved dropping, though. I feel like it'd be quite unfair to drop Walker, who I think's been solid so far. Yeah, Palmer came on looked pretty decent as well. I think I'd rather have him centrally, though, in the 10. I said that yesterday as well. But then again, I'd also rather have Foden in the 10, so... I feel like we have a lot of 10s in this team. Might as well have Walker left back. I mean, it's better than Trippier, really, isn't it? So, I could agree with that. Trent right back and Kyle Walker left back. What team are you talking about? The England national team. Is Luke Shaw there on holiday? I think so. I think he's out getting a tan right now or something. He is apparently back in training though, so if Luke Shaw's fit, he has to start. He has to start.
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of
Saka
that.
left wing back. No, Saka used to play a bit of left back sometimes for Arsenal. Trust me, it's not the way. It's not the way forward. Saka at left back is not the way forward. Don't be wrong, he has great work rate, but Saka at left back would not be the fix for our issues right now. I think I'd rather Trippier at left back. Kane CDM? Isn't he already playing there, basically? Looks like sometimes he just drops into a 6 role. It's really random. Wipe out the 23 months. Thanks so much, Wipe out for the 23 months. Appreciate it, buddy. Ladies and gentlemen, guess this bit chat to welcome Wipe out into Vince fan for the 23 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, buddy. Kane's been awful as well. He's cursed. Well, that's what I mean. Like, so many of our players have been diabolical this tournament, but have had fantastic individual seasons for their club, which is why I just don't believe it's a player issue. I really don't think it's a player issue. Did you like Romania at the Euros? Romania have been very impressive. Austria have impressed with the most, I think. I think Austria could be a big dark horse in the knockouts. They've moved the pit entry line. Used to be a bit earlier. I always think anyone who said Trippier is better. Oh, for sure. It's very, very true. I would definitely have Kyle Walker at left back over Trippier. What do you think of the Mozza Chaos Wheel? Pretty solid. It's basically the same as this, without the screen, essentially. But obviously in a Williams shape. But honestly, yeah. Pretty nice, though. Very nice. Have you managed to sort your wheel? I hope so. I hope so. Fawn, thanks for follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Or Fawn. Thank you, mate. Appreciate you. Stick Wharton left back. I would actually really like to see a Declan Rice and Adam Wharton pivot, though. I think genuinely that could cook. I like Adam Wharton. He really impressed me when he came into Crystal Palace. It is a player issue, mostly a manager issue. Square pegs and round holes springs to mind. Pretty spot on, to be fair. Pretty spot on. Right, that should do us for FP1 then.
I don't think there's much else we can really do at the moment. We're going to do fuel management in FP2. We'll also do a few quali laps as well, so I'm not going to worry about that too much, but all things are looking pretty nice so far. We're 4 tenths up on our teammate who's done the soft tyre there as well, so nice, good stuff. Was okay, I suppose a bit bigger than I'd like. To be fair, I think I'd rather the wheels are too big than too small. Because when they're too small, you feel like you're a bit more cramped up against yourself. When they're a bit bigger, you have a bit more expression. I don't know if that's right what I'm looking for, actually, but you know what I mean. You have a bit more space, in a way, where you can sort of posture yourself. I don't know. I'm not sure the word I'm looking for is, but hopefully you get what I mean. All right, let's finish up this practice session. We have dropped a few places here, down to P12 right now, but again, we are on the medium tyres, so not too concerned for the time being. Will Romania beat Netherlands? I mean, Netherlands haven't looked great so far, have they? It'll be a very tough game for Romania.
Incredible practice session that was, but the fun doesn't stop here though. Join us again as the rest of the weekend unfolds.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is the end of FP1 then. Max Verstappen leads the timing sheet so far for a Red Bull 1-2 at the end of the opening practice session. Lando Norris in 3rd place on the soft tyres there. George Russell, Alonso on the softs as well. Leclerc, Piastri in 6th and 7th. They're both on the medium tyre with Hulkenberg, Stroll and Albon all in the top 10 on the softs. Yeah, Max Verstappen apparently did that lap on the hard tyre. Is that true? Is that true? Bloody hell, it is. He was faster on the hard tyres than the softs. Are you sure? Are you sure? Sounds a bit suspicious to me, that. Sounds a bit suspicious. Either way, we finish up the opening session in P12, but of course, we're on the medium tyres there. 4 tenths slower than Piastri, who was on medium tyres as well. So, feels like the race AI, about 108, might be about right. Maybe 107 today. Qualifying-wise, we should definitely be at 110, so not too concerned about that. Either way, we are still faster than our teammate, who's the medium tyres as well. So, that's a pretty good... yeah, looks like a pretty good AI level. All right, on to FP2 we go then. You got a G923 looking to upgrade soon. What platform are you on? You on PC as well, or are you on console? Unrealistic Sergio in P2. Yeah. Yeah, we know. He won in Spain, actually, in this career. He, there you go. Look for Sergio Perez's name in Spain. He won the Spanish Grand Prix. Apart from ideal. You got a PS5? Okay, so the upgrades you could go for are probably like a higher level Thrustmaster. I think that... Is a T300 RS a PlayStation 1? Or is that an Xbox one? I think it's a PlayStation. Can't remember. Alternatively, you can go for a Fanatec. Get like a CSL DD. They are 2 options you can go for. Alright, on to FP2 we go. Look at getting the R3 bundle, but I can't F1 without round bullets. It's sacrilege. You can just get a different wheel, Jake. I know the bundle obviously comes with the circle rim, but, you know, you can get the KS wheel for a pretty good price. T300 for PlayStation, TX for Xbox. There you go. So, yeah, you can get T300 RS. That's a pretty solid wheelbase, that. Right, let's get cracking for fuel management then. We'll start that on the soft tyres, and we'll go into our own quali pace after that as well. I've been caught, Robbie. What did I do? I did a bad. I have the Mazda GS wheel. It's lovely. Feels just right. Yeah, the Mazda GS is basically mine without the dash, pretty much. I love the dash, I'm not going to lie. The dash makes me feel good about myself.
Right now, so take a few
caught in my... Oh, Robbie, you're bad. Thing is, Robbie, you're of age. It's okay. You're of age. It's fine. It's fine. Just got a podium in Bahrain for Alpine in one of my career modes. Sounds like that AI's got to go up a little bit there, Elias. I'm not going to lie, bud. Especially at Bahrain as well. Bahrain, the AI are tough. What club do you support? Football-wise, I'm an Arsenal fan. Have you fixed your upshift? I hope so. Literally, at the end of the stream yesterday, I took the wheel off, I put it back on, and it was working fine again, so... I don't know. I guess we'll find out today. We'll keep our eyes on it. Arsenal fan as well, Aussie? Let's go, dudes. We need more Arsenal fans in our community. We have so many Liverpool and Man United fans. But we don't have a lot of Arsenal fans. We need more of them. Found one. Chelsea. We have a few Chelsea fans still, actually. We do have a few Chelsea fans.
I'm Spurs. You could have just not told me that, really. You could have just not told me that. Dazo, Karama, and Metal, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. I hate all the NPCs are Liverpool fans. Toros Club for you, mate. Pompey, I respect that, actually. Pompey are coming back. I believe in them. They'll be back in the Prem again one day. In the near future. You're a Saints fan? I like Southampton. I've always had a bit of a soft spot for Southampton. Probably because we've had a few of our players come through the Southampton Academy. With the likes of, you know, Theo Walcott, Oxlade-Chamberlain, those guys, Callum Chambers. But like Arsenal and Southampton have pretty good relations, you know. Practice? Yep, right now we're in practice. Partey's off to Saudi, I think? Yeah, I heard about that. It wouldn't surprise me. I think if Partey goes, though, we need another centre mid. Maybe we go for Onana from Everton. Save fuel? Yeah, I need to lift a little bit. We've got a lot of delta, but not a lot of fuel. Oops. Was Messi to Miami the football equivalent of Hamilton to Ferrari? Nah, that's more like Mbappe to Real Madrid. Messi to Inter Miami would be like Verstappen going to Williams. Yeah, or Sainz to Williams as well. That's a good shout. Although, speaking of Sainz, could be going to Alpine. How fucking random would that be? Sainz to Alpine, back to his former team. Technically not his former team, but he was at Renault, so we still count it. Do I want the Kyle Lamy second back in F1? Absolutely. Great track. Love Kyle Lamy. Gasly extended? Yep. Yeah, you could be having Gasly and Sainz next year, Kawhi. That would cook. What do they do with Jack Doohan? If I was Jack Doohan, I'd leave. Honestly, I would. This is the perfect chance to bring Jack in. And if they don't, there's no way he should stay in F1 and that team. Someone explain how Stroll has managed to do it again? Oh, come on. We all know why. We all know why Stroll's still in F1. Keep touching that damn sausage curb. Just always upsets the car doing that. Sainz Williams could be the best for him. He finally gets to be not in the shadow of a teammate and gets to develop Williams back to the glory days. I mean, you're saying not in a shadow, but I mean, Alex Albon's a fantastic driver in my opinion. I really like Albon. So it wouldn't surprise me if, yeah, he gets out the shadow of Leclerc, but will he be in the shadow of Albon? Exactly, Green. Exactly. Hats, thanks for follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Welcome in as well. Where am I from? I'm from Essex in the UK. Did you fix your shifter? I hope so. We'll find out today. Albon and Sainz are same level for me. I mean, that would make for a great pairing at Williams, won't it? Albon and Sainz, two very good drivers, in my opinion. I think, you know, 2 years ago, we were calling Albon and Sainz the two most underrated on the grid, right? And here they are, possibly lining up with each other next season. Could be very interesting.
Program complete. Good work.
Nice.
Head on back to the garage and we'll start going over
Okay, we'll
the
take a green. I think it's going to be quite difficult to get a purple, so... All right, let's head back to the pits. Let's go and do a few quali laps. And then it'll be time for the real thing. Your PC just turned itself off. Yeah, it took one look at me and turned off. Understandable. That self-burn was so fucking unnecessary. Wow. I don't know if we get past the video now, mate. I tried to tell you this, Blaze. I tried to tell you this. Don't worry, we probably won't get past Slovakia either, so... Albon 100% underrated is judged too harshly from his stint at Red Bull. I would like to think a lot of people have got over that. Because let's be honest, Albon, when he first went to Red Bull, was still very raw in F1. He only had half the season at AlphaTauri at the time. Was it AlphaTauri or was it Toro Rosso at the time? I think it was AlphaTauri. No. Was it Toro Rosso? Or AlphaTauri? Anyway, it doesn't matter who it truly was. Was it Toro Rosso? Anyway, like I say, it doesn't matter. Either way, it's the same team. But at this time at Toro Rosso, you know, he was only there for half the season and then got brought in for the Belgian Grand Prix. And not just brought in for the Belgian Grand Prix, they already replaced parts on the car, which meant he had to take a penalty in his first race in Belgium. You know what he did? He climbed from the back of the grid all the way to P6. That's a phenomenal drive. In your first ever race for Red Bull, halfway into your first F1 season as well, yeah, his first ever race, he went from P20 to P6. And yeah, you could say it's a Red Bull, but that Red Bull at the time was not that good. Max was still barely finishing on podiums in that season. It was a fantastic drive. Genuinely, that's not talked about much at all. And I think he had a lot of other good drives as well and got venomously unlucky in a lot of races. Obviously, Brazil, Austria, the most notable ones as well, where he got clipped by Hamilton in both times, conveniently enough. But I generally think Albon should have had longer in Red Bull. I just think they wanted to experience that second seat that they've not had since Ricciardo, which is why they went for Perez. And now, obviously, that's sort of all going upside down. Maybe by now, if Albon kept that seat, maybe Albon would be not challenging Verstappen, but maybe a lot closer to him than where Perez would be. I think so as well, Wepo, yeah. I think he got so unlucky. Silverstone circuit, yes, sir. Incoming Austria versus Slovenia final for the Euros. You know what? That'd be a fantastic game as well. I reckon both teams would just go all out. There'd be no safe between them. And I would love it. I would love it. Right, that should be all the programs done. They've got 4 out of 5 on fuel management, but I'm not going to be too bothered about that. So, for now, let's get on with some quali laps. So, let's set the fuel to 3.2. That should be good. And let's head out for our opening laps for some qualifying. Just practice laps, though. When are you doing the race? Whenever qualifying's done. Imagine Norris in the second seat. It'd be a very strange dynamic, wouldn't it? Norris at Red Bull would have made for a very, very difficult dynamic for Red Bull because you've got two fantastic drivers. And we all know that having two fantastic drivers really isn't always having the grass green on the other side, you know? I think you have a lot more cloudy days with two fantastic drivers than one fantastic driver and one good driver. It'd be Nico Rosberg again. Yeah, that's how I see it as well. I have no doubt that if they did work together, they would dominate championships until the world ends. But, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't go that way. What's my favorite Formula 1 team? Aston Martin and Red Bull. Bottas is the greatest teammate in F1 history. I don't know, man. Barrichello exists. Definitely up there, though. What up, Glick? Are we feeling a Max win this weekend? Oh, I don't know. I'm not going to lie. The McLarens look very meaty.
And Lando loves himself a bit of Austria, doesn't he? The shit Ferrari put Barrichello through as well, literally. Remember that one American GP at Indy? That's the most noble one. Mate, the bumps on the left-hand side are really horrible. I think I might have to start moving over to the right a little bit down towards turn 1. Some bumps on the left side are disgusting. Lando got his first pole podium at Austria, yeah. Yeah, Lando loves Austria, he really does. I would not be surprised at all if Lando and McLaren are strong this weekend. Excuse me, Charles. I just wasn't doing quality pace, aren't I? What am I doing? I have not been pushing anywhere near as much. It's fine, we're still 5 tenths up. Lando in the championship battle, question mark. I don't know about a driver's championship, but constructors definitely. I do feel like Max is always going to have the edge on him in the championship. But I think constructors-wise, McLaren could definitely be quite demonic. 127.4 over the line that time. We go fastest so far in FP2. We are faster than Max Verstappen right now as well, so quality pace looking pretty damn strong. Let's see if we can try and break into the 26s on the next lap. We're only 4 tenths away from it, so definitely doable. Definitely time to find. It's good seeing competition, though. Do you know what's really weird, right? Yes, we have competition, but we're not really seeing the competition on the track. Like, we don't see a lot of fights for the victory between Max and Lando and Leclerc or whatever else. It's a bit strange. Like, yes, we do have a competitive season, but we're not seeing it on the track for a win. It's a very strange feeling. You guys agree? I feel like I am probably trying to compare it too much to the likes of 2021. But I don't know. I feel like we should have had more battles for the win than what we've had so far. I feel like we see a lot in quali. For sure, yeah. Quali is always a bit up in the air, really, isn't it? But in the race, it just doesn't seem like we have it as much. Like, in Spain, we had it at turn 1. And after that, we never really saw a battle for the lead again. Other than when Max passed George, obviously, after, but... I keep forgetting about the damn pit line. That is rough, Lewis. Fresh cat shit for your birthday. Enjoy, mate. Have a good one, bud. It's always like winning by 7 seconds plus, even if it's not Max winning. I mean, I don't know. It's just really weird. I don't know. Like, we have had good racing, but it's not always been for the lead. It's, yeah. I don't know. I can't really put my finger on it exactly. Alonso at Alpine isn't talked about enough. In what way do you want to talk about it? In a good way or a bad way? I assume a good way. But I don't think anyone can blame Alonso for jumping when he did. He saw a sinking ship very early. And he jumped off that very quickly. So, fair play. Fair play. Always got his eyes on his next move, really, hasn't he, Alonso? Best battles are midfield ones. They really are. Honestly, they really, really are. But the problem is, you don't really see it a lot in the TV direction. And that's been a problem for many years now. TV direction has been horrible. They're always focused on people just tootling along in the front, but they don't really show the battles that are happening in the midfield or even at the back sometimes. You do get some very good wheel-to-wheel battles in the midfield. And we barely see anything of it. We really don't. It's, pretty disappointing.
When you're ready, let's go.
Max doing what Alonso did at Ferrari, carrying the team on his back? Yeah. The strategy right now for Red Bull is Verstappen. That is it. He's been racing for 12 decades. He knows what's going to happen for anyone. Yeah, that man definitely has lived in the future at some point. Qualifying? Not yet, no. We're still doing some quality practice right now. It must have been operationally better than every other team. Like strategy and pit stops. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But I think a lot of that has been allowed by Max being very quick. I mean, look at Perez. He's been nowhere, and they can't get their strategy right with him. So Max putting himself in a good position allows them to have a good strategy. That's kind of where it stems from. Do you want me to get that Max Verstappen duck that you tagged me in Discord? I'd give it to Jacob Dennis if it's still going to be in Amsterdam. Yes, please. If you could, that'd be amazing. I would happily pay you for it. Happily. I don't even know how much it costs, but I'll pay. What up, Timid? Generic username, thanks for that follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Bottas and Mercedes 2025? No. No, Bottas is done at the top level, I think. I don't think he'll be in F1 for much longer. Let Bottas go here, speaking of. He's having fun at the moment. And you know what? I love that for him. I feel like since he's left Mercedes, Bottas has expressed himself in much different mannerism. I don't know. He's more expressive about the things he wants to do and things, so gotta respect it. Ooh, whatever slides. It's not under so much PR, exactly. George Russell. Looks like a good lap. Might be able to get into the 26s here. Get a nice little toe from Bottas as well. Uh-oh. Might be too close. Definitely too close. Is it Silverstone? It is indeed. Tell you who is a PR merchant? Jude Bellingham? Yeah, to be fair, you're right. Do you know what? Considering we got a bit of traffic there, that's actually a solid lap. We lost a good couple tenths at least having Bottas behind us, in front of us there, so... And we still got the 26s, so I think we'd be very happy with that. That's a really, really nice lap. Could definitely do 110 for the quali here. We got one more tyre, and then that'll be us done for practice. We're moving on to quali after that. Makes you recognise Alonso's passion for F1. It really does, doesn't it? It really does. Ever seen F1 IRL? Do you know what? I haven't. I've never been to an F1 race in real life. I want to, but it's so expensive. Hello, David. Jude Bellingham to England PR team confirmed. I think it might be already on the team. Everyone's talking about the MTC fixes, but no one's talking about the show. I'm not saying he does or doesn't deserve a new seat, but he's not too bad, to be fair. I don't know. The show's a bit of a weird one for me. I remember his first race for Sauber Alfa Romeo last year. He did pretty well, didn't he? In Bahrain. Really, really well. He got P9, I think it was. In his first race. I was quite impressed. But, I don't know. It's, I don't know. Show position fell off. Yeah, I agree. But again, the Alfa Romeos and the Saubers haven't always been a great car. And when you're driving a very mixed car like that, it's always very difficult to sort of show your talent in a way sometimes, isn't it? But, I don't know. There has been rumors about him possibly going to Haas. Whether that goes through or not, I'm not too sure, but yeah. If you stand outside, you can get tickets for Silverstone for £165 just for the race day. That's a decent deal, to be fair. But to be honest, I'm not going to drive 2.5 hours to Silverstone just for a chance. I'll just happily sit at home and watch and judge. Sonoda's a great driver. I'm surprised that Red Bull didn't look more into him. But obviously they care more about the marketing of Perez. Cubby, thanks for that follow as well, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in. A bit of a go on, bud. Chesnoid as well with the raid. Oh my goodness, Ches. Thanks so much for the raid, Ches. I appreciate that. Welcome from Ches's stream. I hope you guys are all having a good one. You've joined us pretty much near the end of our practice session here, actually. So we're about to go into qualifying very, very soon. So far, things are looking very, very good. We're topping FP2 in a Racing Bull right now. So everything's looking pretty fine and dandy. But thanks so much, Ches, for the raid there, buddy. Hope you had a good one. Welcome from Ches's stream. For those who are new here, my name is Vince. I am an F1 streamer mainly. Do a lot of other racing games sometimes as well. We do iRacing sometimes, ATC sometimes. My main feat is mainly doing career mode, though. Usually every weekday, we do career mode. Saturday, obviously, we're in the creator series. Sunday, we do a load of open lobbies and community racing and stuff like that. So that sounds like a thing. Feel free to join along for the ride. But thanks so much, Ches, for that raid. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you guys over on Ches's end all had a good one as well. I appreciate it, my man. Alright, let's see if we can try and push a bit more time out of this lap. What up, Dylan? How's it going, buds? Looks like Manu's starting on Sunday. I don't mind that. I think he looked pretty good when he came on against, what's it called? The team we just played. I can't remember the name of for some reason. Slovenia. Gave us a bit of spark. Gave us a bit of movement in midfield. Not just in midfield, actually, up top as well. Saw him getting some nice positions. Yeah, you can see we got held up by Bottas. Getting quite a few tenths there. Only got a small net gain, though. I'm so scared about the grip through Club and Vale. So scared. Over the line we go here. It's a nice improvement. And into the 26.7s we go now. Even faster. Did way better when he came on. Just needed more runners to link his play up. Exactly. I mean, there was that highlight going round of when he did that nice little interchange with Harry Kane. Then Kane went and played whoever it was on the right instead of Manu. Like, yeah. But that's what I mean. He just gave us that little bit of a spark, a little bit of electricity in the midfield. Just got us moving a little bit more, which is what we needed. We're way too static. That was actually a pretty good sub. Way, way, way too static in that game. Well, Phoenix, how are you, mate? How much is my setup? Quite a lot. Just message Jake on Discord for his rubber duck fingers crossed he's... oh, sorry, wait. Rubber duck fingers. Rubber duck fingers crossed he sees it. See, this is why comments are important sometimes. What up, chances going, buds? Delano, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that then is basically us done with practice then. We are going to finish up on top in FP2. We could very comfortably go 110 AI in quali, no doubt about that. We might even get pole, to be honest with you, because some of these times are pretty ridiculous. I think if we are looking way too quick, though, I'll stop using overtake modes. We'll just go into hot lap only. Otherwise, we'll gain quite a bit of time from that, so... Chelsea want Drewsbury Hall. It's fair, he's a good player, I can't lie. He is a good player. I found the torque key for the Fanatec DD1 the other day. It's been a handful to drive now. Good. You're going to start building up some biceps like you've never seen before. You go in the morning of the night before and you see the touring cars first and classic cars, then F1. It's worth it. Like I say, it's quite a long drive, really.
So I'm not sure if I'd go it just for the risk. Ipswich Town opened negotiations with Chelsea to sign Amari Hutchinson on a permanent deal. Let's go. That'd be massive for Ipswich, that. Signing Amari would be absolutely massive. And obviously we've got, you know, we've got the fact that he's already played for us and knows what it's like here. He knows he'll enjoy it, so hopefully we can strike a good deal with Chelsea for him. 20 days till college football. I'm not interested in college football, to be honest. Silverstone was my best track last game, but this game is my worst. Yeah, this game is very weird this year. I feel like the grip is very hit and miss sometimes. I noticed for the last few corners in like Club and Vale, for example, the locking of the rear sometimes is very dramatic, and yeah, it feels like there's no grip. You have to be so patient on throttle for a lot of the corners. Even Cops right now is very hit and miss sometimes with the oversteer. I always like to lift a little bit just to make sure the car balances itself. Does the 124 still have the quick practice component problem? I don't believe so. I believe it got fixed in the in this patch. I think. I think it's being fixed next patch. Is it not fixed already? Fair enough. Then maybe it is currently still there. I don't do a lot of quick practice, so I haven't noticed it. I usually do it manually. Cool with the 39-month resub as well. Thanks so much, Cool, for the 39 months, my dude. I appreciate that, ladies and gentlemen. Guess it's been chats from Cool into Vince Fan for the 39 months as well. Appreciate it, dude. What up, Alex? How's it going, dudes? Just tuned in. Is your upshift gear still broken? I don't think so. I've not had it happen so far yet, but we'll see as the stream progresses, I guess. We'll see. Has the game felt better than it was in the beginning? Yeah, but not by much. I wouldn't say it's fixed. It's far from fixed. It's better, but it's far from perfect still.
Sadly, it's time to say goodbye.
Far from
as free
perfect.
practice is over. However, we'll be back shortly for more Formula One action.
Finally printed the mount for my turn signal stock. Now time to wire it and map it for the truck sim. I love that call. I love the DIY behind that. I wish I had the time and knowledge for that. Had to take 2 vaccination shots in school. 2 of them, bloody hell. Yeah, I swear you're only meant to get given 1. Seeing how much HP is punched in the Ferrari makes me wonder how much did signing Hamilton affect them. Oh, for sure. If they're trying to go for someone like Agent New as well, gangster, they need some big income. And yeah, it makes sense why HP signed them, for sure. Well, they signed HP, I guess, technically. Tristan or Trison, however you prefer. Thank you much for the follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Right, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of FP2 then, and we do finish up on top for the time being by 6.5 tenths to Lewis Hamilton, so we can definitely go 110 AI in qualifying for today, no doubt about that. But yeah, so far looking very strong. Lewis Hamilton in second, Charles Leclerc in third, Perez, Verstappen, Sainz, Russell, Norris, Albon, and Piastri on that top 10 as well. Albon looking pretty good so far in that Williams around here, so fair play to him. Where was our teammate? Yuki Tsunoda was in P18, 2.3 seconds slower than us, but he was in the medium tyres, so I'm sure on a soft tyre he'll find himself a good chunk of time. But ladies and gentlemen, that is practice over and done with. It is time to get ourselves ready for qualifying.
Oi, Vonk, how you been, mate?
Yo, Zora with the 28 months as well. Thanks very much, Zora, for the 28. Appreciate it, buddy. I've been very good. Thanks, my dude. I hope you've been good as well. Ladies and gentlemen, get a spin chat to welcome Zora into Vince Fan for the 28 as well. I appreciate it. If you look on general in Discord, I have some evidence for you agreeing to a shoey. Oh, no. I feel like this could be taken completely out of context. Okay, you're still typing, so. I had a Verstappen Hamilton moment with Leclerc. I was Verstappen in this incident. Did you leave room, though? That's the most important thing. Did you leave room? Wait, what is this? No, that is out of context. That is out of context. That is not what happened. You know it. That is completely out of context. Shocking. Shocking. Which robot are you using, the R9 or the R12? I'm using the R9 right now. What's he done? Just look in general. Just look in general on Discord, and you'll see what he's done. There is a lot of editing and a lot of doctoring going on in that photo. He understood it into me. Nice. Typical Hamilton, huh? Alex, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. Vince getting gaslit in 2024, colorized. Dude, it's happening non-stop right now. What's going on? What did I do to deserve this gaslighting? It's crazy. It's crazy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get ourselves prepped for
the serious stuff. We have qualifying up next here in Silverstone. What's going to be a very difficult qualifying session as well, and I'll show you why in a moment's time, because we've got some pretty crazy weather incoming for this session. So first of all, let's adjust all of our engine specs to get our pressure spec on. We're number 3 on the gearbox. That should be good as well. Perfect. We've got 5 gearboxes we can play with right now, so we've got plenty of time to get through all those. So, this is the weather forecast for the upcoming sessions. As you can see, qualifying is going to be pouring it down pretty much the entire way. We might see a bit of dry weather towards the end of qualifying, but that's only under the assumption that we'll actually get through to Q3, which can be very tricky in these sorts of conditions. But it's going to start off with heavy rain. It will transition into light rain, and then it will dry up towards the end of the session. So that'll make things very interesting. Will we actually see that dry weather or not as well is another question. But yeah, for the most part, we are getting a lot of rain here in quali. The race, though, should be full dry conditions. No rain is expected for the race, so that's good at least. Let's get the A up to 110, of course. Let's also just adjust everything we need to adjust here. Like so. There we go. And there we go. We are good to go. I want to see a win today, Vonk. The team need a win not to compete again. I will do my best, buddy. I will do my best. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get underway for qualifying here in Silverstone. Did you see I Show Speed drive a Formula car on his live stream? I did not see that, no.
Welcome
I don't know if I want to
everybody
either.
to a venue that was built for speed. Once an airfield, now one of the finest racetracks in the world. It's qualifying day here at Silverstone for the British Grand Prix.
It was your home race too? As I said, he just can't take it, can he? He can't take it. As expected, full wets right now. It is full wets out here. So, we only get one full wet tire we can use throughout qualifying too. So, we might need to be a little bit careful how much we use this tire. The Inters will probably become the favorable tire at some point. But, for the opening stages of qualifying, we are going to do a couple laps early on in Q1 on the wet tire. And we'll see how the session progresses. So, let's go out straight away. Apparently, the rain is going to lighten up a little bit in 10 minutes. So, we'll do 1 or 2 laps on the full wet tires. And there will probably be an intermediate tire at the end of the session. So, let's get cracking for Q1.
Around the conditions before you start pushing the car.
Pouring rain today where I am. Honestly, it's pretty cloudy down my end. No rain, but it's very windy. But the wind's not cool, though. The wind's hot. So, it's still a very sticky sort of day. Yesterday was horrible. I was struggling yesterday. Showtime, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. What brand are you using for the wheelbase? I'm using the Mazda R9. Alright, lots of drivers going out early on here for their wet tyre stint. They should take it easy in this out lap, get a nice feel for the track. It's going to be very, very tricky. How do you turn the spray and water droplets off? Turn particles off in your graphic settings. Note, though, that it will also turn off the brake lock-up smoke, and it will also turn off the champagne spray, so it might look like they're just throwing around empty bottles of champagne at the end of a race. My bad looks like a squash because of yesterday. Yeah, I went to my local beach on Tuesday, I think it was. It was very warm on Tuesday, too. And I was pretty much just in the water all day. It was the only way to keep cool. The champagne without champagne is so funny. It's a Peggy 3 game. We can't have champagne on Niches. Right, we've got a lot of clear space behind me, so I'm just going to back up a little bit. Didn't know the budget was that bad. Oh, tires are getting so cold. Might have to do a couple of spins, you know. Yeah, the fact that didn't help says a lot about these conditions. Yeah, nice. They're not helping at all. All right, these conditions are horrible. That is how I've concluded that. My surface temps went up by 5 degrees. Nothing else went up. This is going to be tricky. All right, let's give it a go. Hot lap time. on these wet tires. This is going to be a very difficult lap. Very low grip out here right now in Silverstone. Let's see what we can try and pull together. God, it's sliding everywhere. The only way to get up temperature is by quite literally pushing. Turn particles off in your graphics settings, Ethan. That's how you turn the spray off. If you're on console, though, I'm not too sure if you can turn it off. Might be a PC only thing. 41.5 from Nico Hulkenberg. Tires are coming up to temperature now. You probably will need to do another push lap after this. The understeer cops is crazy. Could have done a second warm-up lap. It wouldn't have done anything. The warm-up laps weren't doing anything. Like I said, the only way to get tires, or temperature in the tires in the wet is by quite literally pushing. So when we do a cool-down lap, we have to push as if it's a hot lap.
P17, P17.
Will the race be wet? No, the race can be dry, thankfully. They've understood at the top of the hill at the end of the hangar straight. Just be gentle on the brakes down here. Don't want to lose any grip from locking. Cautious on throttle through the last couple of corners. Over the line, just crawling past. And yeah, that time is not quite good enough, so you have to recharge here.
The rain's getting lighter now, but it's going to take a while for the track to dry out.
That's only a P9 right now, while we're still finding the grip, so I'm going to push on this cool-down lap just to keep the tires warm. We're going to try again next lap for one more. But right now, the times are very slow. We're down to 140s, so I think what the England team needs is the man, the myth, the legend, Scott Sterling. I don't think Scott Sterling could save Gareth Southgate right now. I think that's a long-gone mission. Rear tires just spinning up. Dark Plane, thanks for following on to your stream, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in. Don't forget, if you guys are new here and you are enjoying the stream so far, looking forward to seeing how the rest of Quali and the race goes. Make sure you do leave a follow on the channel. We are getting towards 50,000 follows on TikTok, and we only just hit 20k as well. Our next target is 25k on Twitch. So if you are new here, make sure you leave a follow. It would really mean a lot. What up, Hazy? How are you, buds? Yeah, literally weaving is doing nothing on the tires right now, so there's no point. I'm just wearing them for no reason. Let's let Fernando go here real quick. And just chill behind.
Okay, we've been pushed down to P12.
Down to P12 right now, and Alonso's locked up. Don't do that, please, mate. Go away. Oh, I've got another one behind me. Oh, Lord. Hopefully stay away. All right, here we go. One more try on these wet tires. Let's lock in. Oh, man, just had no grip there. We are finding time, though. How much we're finding is going to be important in the lap. Did I get my wheel swatch from yesterday? I hope so. We'll find out today. That was better through Cops Day. Found a nice couple tenths. It's looking pretty strong. 39.0 for George Russell so far. We're still quite far away from those kinds of lap times. Oh, we hit a bit of a bump in the road there. Just threw the car off balance a tiny bit. Last few corners now. Again, have to be very careful here. Just make sure we don't lose the car too much. Just like that. Over the line we go. It's going to be a 41.3. Puts us P17. Still not a great lap, is it? Still not a great lap. We are very much struggling in these conditions. I wonder if it's intermediates now. Weather report.
So this rain could be with us for a while. Light rain conditions for the foreseeable future.
Chat, you guys reckon it's
Inters
inters?
or wets are better right now.
Do you guys think inters? We can't get knocked out in Q1, surely not.
Down into P18.
We cannot get knocked out in Q1. How often was the base having issues? The base? Never. I never have problems with the base. Only the wheel I've had an issue with. Hards. I like it. Worth a shot on the inters, you reckon? Alright, let's put them on. The tires are getting up to temperature, which is good. Which does kind of tell me that the inters are slowly becoming the better tire. But yeah, that P18 is not anywhere near good enough. How much is it in 17th? Yeah, says what you need to know, really, isn't it? One more on these tires. Unfortunately, I can't do it this stint because I'm out of fuel. Oh, hello. Big game lag. Don't need any of that, please. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't do it this stint, but yeah.
Less than 1 lap of fuel left now. The tank's
Yellow
pretty
first,
much
center in
empty.
second. Yeah, because I'm on a cooldown. I would hope so if I'm on a cooldown. Ferrari strat. What do you mean Ferrari strat? Oh, you say about the hard tires? Nah, I think you're right. Nah, he's right, actually. Ferrari strat's usually spot on. Don't diss it. Do not diss the Ferrari strat. Inters, yeah, we're probably going to go Inters next. Last to first lap incoming. All right, let's head into the pits. Let's get these new intermediate tires bolted on because those wets, not doing it right now. You're drinking my favorite monster. I really want one. See, the thing is, right, I'm not a Lewis Hamilton fan. I'm a Verstappen fan, which means you'd think I'd be drinking Red Bulls and stuff. But honestly, I think Red Bull tastes like shit. I really do. I don't like the taste of Red Bull at all.
Intermediates in these unpredictable
But
conditions.
the Lewis Hamilton monster genuinely is one of the best monsters out there, in my opinion. It's crazy. Right. Well, there you go. Fernando Alonso's on top right now with a 38.8. Everyone is on wet tires right now. Our teammate was 8 tenths faster as well. He's in P13. We're in P18. So we've got a lot of time to find when we go on the intermediates up next. We've got 6 minutes to go in the session. And I think we're going to do the same thing. I think we're going to do a couple of laps on this tire. Where's the duck? Very good question. Chat, you got to be better at reminding me about the duck. You got to be better at reminding me that. All right, let's head out for a couple of interlaps then.
Checks complete.
It was saying it was the wrong tire, but
The car leaving the garage.
I think we've got to try it. Rubber duck should be acquired on Monday. Dana's not going to be here on Monday. Sorry, Dana's not going to be in Amsterdam one day. She leaves on Sunday. Unless you post it to me yourself. Mad Croc, best energy drink? Mad Croc. Jake says being in Amsterdam on Monday. Oh, W, fair enough. I mean, this looks good enough for Inters, right? That dry line looks pretty damn good. How there's a dry line when no one's on track, I don't know, but this feels like it should be good.
And we've dropped to P18.
Rich Energy is the best energy drink? Yo, alright, that's enough of that immediately. We do not support that abomination. Not just of a company, but of a man as well who owns it. Good lord. Don't they have a Formula E sponsor now or something like that? I think they might. Oh, so much more grip. Carolyn and Shiken, thanks for follows on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Thank you for the follows. What up, Cheats? How are you, buds? Yeah, Monster will always be on top for me. Even as a Red Bull and Verstappen fan, Monster's always on top. Now the strawberry ones in the store, I'll be drinking that daily. Yeah, that's going to be quite scary when that gets to my local stores. That's going to be very scary. Right, 4 minutes 30 left to go to the session, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we can find on this lap. What up, Archie? How are you as well, mate? We are the only one on the intermediate tyres so far, but so far, the grip looks a lot better on this dry line, so let's see what we can put together. Lock in, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it's Inters. It's 100% Inters. A little bit too wide on the slippery stuff there. Well, dead cool. Lots of people on intermediates now.
We've just been pushed down into P18.
Cheers, Mark. Purple middle sector. The track's just getting drier and drier as well, so over the line we go. This is a 3-second increase. Into P1 we go, ladies and gentlemen. 38.1 is the fastest so far. It is definitely time for intermediate tyres. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in the session. We can get one more lap out of these tyres, which I think is going to be fundamental for us getting into Q2. We need to do another lap here, because that lap, although it is putting us in P1 at the moment, it's not going to be enough to get us through to Q2, I don't believe. We're going to have to go for one more, because the track is getting drier and drier, so looking good so far, though. Looking very good. Everyone's about to start their final lap now, so we've got 1 minute 50 to cross the line and start another one, so we've got plenty of time. But it's going to be quite a hairy Q1 session, I think. Well, Dashman, how are you, mate? George Russell Spark, quality performance incoming. I remember that. Back in 2021. Unbelievable. You're through as the top 5 are staying in the pits. I only see 4 cars in there right now. I see an Aston, a McLaren, a Ferrari, and a Mercedes. We could still be dropped down into bottom 5. They have a Taylor Swift, Doug. Get it for Dewey. All right, one more lap, ladies and gentlemen, to confirm ourselves into Q2. The track is getting drier and drier lap after lap, so let's see if we can try and find ourselves a bit more time at the end of Q1 here. One final outing in Q1.
.30 seconds left in the session.
Oh, we are finding some fantastic time. Very nice. 6/10 in the first sector alone. .37.7 from Logan Sargent. That says everything you need to know. Oh, the car getting very twitchy on the exit of Brooklands there. Is it Brooklands or Woodlands? Woodcott. It's Woodcott. I think it's Woodcott. I'm getting the name of my own home GP track corners and stuff. We lost a lot of time from that little moment there. Up towards the top of the hangar straight we go. Lovefield and Woodcock, that's the one. Isn't there one called Brooklands or something like that? Am I going insane? I might be. That's the corner before it. That makes sense. Over the line we go here. It's not a massive improvement, you know. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Wow. Wow. We are out in Q1. Wow. Oh no. Oh no. That mistake at Woodcock is the reason we are knocked out, essentially. That is the reason we are knocked out. That was a horrific lap. Oh my god. We are out in Q1, ladies and gentlemen. That is not good at all. To be fair, we have got other people who have joined us who are pretty big names. We've got Alonso knocked out, George Russell, Piastri, and Leclerc. All the good drivers are getting knocked out right now. Just saying. Just saying. So, I'm coping. I'm coping really, really hard. Yeah, we should not have been out in Q1 there. That was a choke and a half. Unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, we are out early on here in Q1, and we will not be partaking in Q2 or Q3 for that matter. Max Verstappen leading the line so far with a 35.6. Lewis Hamilton, Lando Norris up there as well in their home Grand Prix. Carlos Sainz, Perez, Stroll, Yuki Tsunoda and P7 there as well. He did very well on the Inters. Ocon, Gasly and Hulkenberg all in the top 10 quite comfortably as well. Zhou Guanyu, Kevin Magnussen, Albon, Bottas and Sargent all make it through to Q2. I cannot believe it, man. I cannot believe it. That was a bottle job and a half. We exit Q1, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time this season, which is not good at all. Fernando Alonso in 17th, George Russell, Piastri, and Charles Leclerc in 18th, 19th, and 20th. So at least we're accompanied by some pretty good drivers. That makes me feel a little bit better about myself. But yeah, we should not be getting knocked out in Q1 here. We should not be getting knocked out. Oh, man. We were 5/10 up after, like, turn 3, weren't we? And then it just all fell apart. Ah, disaster, man. Disaster. That's tough. That is tough. Outqualified by Sargent? Yeah, it's not a good look, is it? It's not a good look. Oh, man. I can't believe that, dude. Like I say, after turn 3 and 4, we're nearly 6/10 up on the Delta, but then going through Lovefield and Woodcock, the car was just not gripping at all in the rear. We lost so much time from that. And, yeah, after that, it just kept going down. We never really got it back up again. So, what can you do? What can you do? Conditions were pretty rough. They were, but that's not an excuse. That's not an excuse. That wasn't good enough. Wash driver for real? That wash driver is still P5 in the championship, just saying. At least this should make for a very interesting Grand Prix, at least, right? What about Steve? How's it going, dudes? I qualified below again. It's time to retire. I think so. I'm contemplating it. But it should make for a fantastic race, at least. Trying to score points from here is going to be very tricky. So we know what our goal is already. But, yeah, for the first time this season, ladies and gentlemen, not only do we not make it through to Q3 for the first time, or second time, I think, actually, isn't it? I think we got knocked out in another session at some point. I can't remember where. But, yeah, for the first time this season, we are knocked out in Q1, which is not bad going considering we are sort of entering the middle phase of the season. So we can be fairly happy with how we qualified this season. I think we probably were due one Q1 exit at some point. Unfortunately, it has to be in my personal home Grand Prix as well, which is not ideal. But hopefully we can try and improve on that and get better in the race. And hopefully in Hungary we can try and improve on that as well. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that means it is time for the race. Actually, first question before we get started. Do we take an engine penalty and just start from last? Is that a good idea? Is it worth taking an engine penalty today and just starting at the back? We'll only lose 4 places. You think it's worth it? Because our ICEs are starting to get a bit worn now. MGUK is fine. MGUH is starting to show a bit of wear. Energy store is getting there too. Turbocharger's fine. Control electronics is fine. Gearbox is fine too. So we only really need an MGUH, an ICE, and probably an energy store. Drivers behind you will get past you anyways. Yeah, they probably will. Prediction should be if you're getting the points. Yeah, it'd be a good shot to be fair. Should we do a poll? Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll on the Twitch. Let's do this. Should we take a full new
23 says
engine?
Mark normally says don't go for heroics, but he said, and in my opinion, it's time for some Huckleheim heroics and go from the back to the front without causing a safety car.
You're putting a lot of faith in Huckleheim now, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, poll up in Twitch right now. Should we take a full new engine for this race? If we do so, we will drop from P16 to P20. Why aren't you driving the Creator Series? I am. I just had my first race on Saturday. Make sure you vote on the Twitch, but it's looking pretty good for us to take a penalty here. 75% saying yes, 24 saying no. For those on TikTok, make sure to come over to Twitch and vote on the poll. Have your say. Janky, Rutter, and a Shadow. Thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Chris, thanks for following as well, mate. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Okay, this is looking pretty clear-cut for an engine, isn't it? This is looking pretty clear-cut. 28-6 right now. All right, we are doing a last to first, I think, here, chat. We are doing a last to first. 31-8. Yeah, I think this is pretty dead set. Unless there's some heroics from the no team. I think this is probably going to be fairly clear-cut. Kurt, Jeff, thanks for following as well, mate. Appreciate it. All right, let's set all of this to yes, then. We're going to go with a full new engine for this Grand Prix. We would have needed it at some point anyway, so I think having it now is perfectly fine. And we'll start at the back of the grid for the British Grand Prix. We're taking Istanbul West comeback from here. It really would, wouldn't it? But we've done it before. I believe we can do it again. You never know. We might get some luck with safety cars and stuff like that as well. Anything could happen. Anything can happen. We will have to wait and see. All right. The poll will be finished up in a second, but it's fairly clear-cut as to what you guys think we should do. So we will be taking a full new engine for this Grand Prix. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it is time to get underway for the British GP. It is going to be a tough race today. We start at the back of the grid for this one after getting knocked out in Q1 for the first time this season. This is how the season is shaped up so far. We have been unbelievable this season in the Racing Bull. We currently sit in 5th place in the Drivers' Championship. We have a great battle on our hands for that second spot. We've got Alonso only 8 ahead of us. George Russell only 6 ahead of us. Leclerc 1 ahead of us as well. It's very, very tight. Sorry, actually, I'm wrong there. It's 8 between us and Alonso and 4 between us and George Russell. My apologies. Sergio Perez only 2 behind us. And then Carlos Sainz 6 behind us as well. So it's very, very tight for this place in the championship. We've got to give everything to try and make sure we score the most amount of points. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are ready and excited for the Silverstone British Grand Prix, make sure you type 1 in the chat right now. I need you guys to be locked in and ready for this one because we've got 52 laps of racing action here. It's going to be tough, but it's going to be fun. But I need you guys on your toes for this one, so make sure you type your 1s in the chat right now so I know you guys are ready. Danny, thanks for following on Twitch as well, mate. Appreciate it, dude. AI. We're on 110 right now on the AI. Should we go 108? Just to knock off their straight line speed a little bit. Voice crack? Yeah, I get a lot of voice cracks. I feel like I'm entering a new phase of puberty sometimes.
We'll do the prediction when we get into the race, Darvik.
Next career mode, you could do a series called Doing It from the Rear and start from the back each race. Smile virtual hug.
I don't like it every time, though, 80. Just on the odd occasion, which is why we're doing it today. I mean, I'm in the spirit for it, you know? Got the vibes going for it. Why does AI have such good straight line speed? Just the way they're coded. It's just the way the AI's coded. I hope so, Cheddar. We'll find out today. We'll find out today. All right, you guys are ready and locked in for this race, which means I'm ready to go as well. 80, thank you much for the 40-month resub. Miff, thanks for follow as well. Ladies and gentlemen, good to chat. So welcome 80 into Vince fan for 40 months. I appreciate it, dude. Just hit your age in months there as well. Love to see it. What AI do you play? On 108 for today. We're on 108. Ladies and gentlemen, the race loads up. I'm going to go take a quick toilet break. I'll be back with you guys in 2 minutes' time, and then there'll be time for 52 laps of the British Grand Prix. I think he's 40 anyway. I could be wrong. Or I made him sound very young. All right, back in a moment.
Welcome to not only the home of British motorsport, but also the birthplace of the Formula One World Championship. It's race day here at Silverstone, a classic on the calendar, and it's time for the British Grand Prix. The 3.6-mile-long Silverstone circuit is one of the longest of the season, with 18 corners in the current layout. With average lap speeds reaching around 145 miles per hour, it's also one of the quickest tracks of the year. Watch out for cars taking the right-handers of Abbey and of Copse flat out. It's time to take a look at our starting grid for today's race. Lando Norris put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he'll start from pole position. And it's Lance Stroll in P2. As we continue through the rest of the grid today, we have Tsunoda, Ocon, Albon, Magnussen, Hulkenberg, Joe, Bottas, Sargent, Verstappen, Sainz, Hamilton, Gasly, Wang, Fernando Alonso, Russell, Oscar Piastri, Leclerc, and Sergio Perez completes our grid. That's it then, it's time to go racing as we head down trackside for today's race. And alongside me today, a man small in stature but big on comment, Anthony Davidson. Hello. I know what we've got to do before the start of today's race, but what about our driver? What do the final hours look like for them?
Well, for them, you know, you've got your pre-race rituals that you go through. You see different drivers that, you know, some have got their headphones on, they're listening to the music. Some drivers really absorb the energy from the crowd and they're there waving to them. Other drivers, they go within themselves. They chat to their engineers, absorbing that information, that vital information that you need to carry you through the race. And, you know, those pre-race rituals are essential.
Did you guys just say Stroll in P2?
Systematic. We do a lot of Grand Prix in a season, and the more systematic you can be, the easier you are within that environment.
There's no way.
Mate, that podium last time out was great. I know you got a trophy, but hey, I got a little bonus. So let's do more of that, please, this weekend.
You got a bonus without the US. What the fuck is this qualifying? Lando Norris on pole, that's one thing. Lance Stroll in P2, Yuki Tsunoda in P3, Ocon and Albon in 4th. Yo, what is this shit, dude? Magnussen and Hulkenberg in 6th and 7th. Zhou Guanyu, Bottas and Logan Sargent all in the top 10. What the fuck happened in qualifying? Man, I wish I didn't get knocked out in Q1 now. Verstappen in 11th, Sainz in 12th, Hamilton in 13th. The entire grid has just been this is upside down. This entire grid is upside down right now. Oh boy. All right. Well, this is going to make for a pretty crazy race then, isn't it? I expect a lot of hold-up jobs from the guys in front. It's going to go crazy. It's going to go crazy. Oh, my God. All right, that might be one of the craziest qualifying orders I think I've ever seen in this game. But you know what? I'm here for it. Right, let's have a look at the strategies then, shall we? It is saying we should start on the soft tires. This should be a one-stop race, really. The two-stop, I think, would take too long. So I think we're going to go for one stop here. It probably is going to be a soft hard from what I'm seeing as well. So, a soft medium, sorry. Yeah. Or the midfield at the top for once? Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Very, very weird. Okay, well, we'll go with that, I guess, then. We'll start on the soft tires and go mediums after 24 laps. That sounds like a fair feeling to me. Did you see Sargent's go to IndyCar? I did, Peepo. Yeah, I did. Sonny and Matt, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. People, thank you much for that 3-month resub on the Twitch as well. I appreciate it, buddy. With that Twitch Prime as well, ladies and gentlemen, get a super chat to welcome Peepo into Vince Fam for the 3 months. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Should I about to take out 7 cars and Logan Sargent winning by 20 seconds? Yeah, I feel like that's going to happen. All right. I guess for the prediction, should we just go for points? No engine pen? We should be P20. Wait, we're not P20. Wait, what? There's cars behind me. How have I done that then? Have I scammed the system? I took a full new engine. P15 looked at dash. Yeah, I see that. But I was expecting it to be a glitch. And we're actually last. But there's actually cars behind me. Pen didn't apply? I have no idea. I think the FIA might have missed us out on the penalty thing. Okay. Okay. I'm not going to complain. We should be last, though. Bertie and Shirai, thanks for following us as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. I ever had a similar bug during a career? Hey, it's one of those bugs I can get behind. It's a good bug for me. I don't mind. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. We got some new components without penalty. I'm not going to complain. Yeah, I mean, maybe we can go for double racing ball points then. Seeing as we're starting 15th. Will both the racing balls finish in the top 10? What do you guys think of that for a penalty? A prediction, sorry. They copied you, I guess so. You like that? Go for it. Let's do it then. Paris got worse penalty? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's just a glitch. Maybe everyone has new engines, which is why the top end are 10 places behind. Nah, I don't think so. I think it is a glitch, but I'm not going to complain about it too much. All right. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get underway here in Silverstone. We start this race in P15 with a slight bit of luck. We should be last right now. We took a full new engine penalty, but we do start this race in 15th place, so I am not too concerned at all. Strategy-wise, we are going to start on the soft tires, and then we go on to mediums for 28 laps. It's going to be a very tough strategy today, and we are going to go for the one stop. The two stop is viable, but I think it's going to be way too slow, so hopefully we can try and make that one stop work. We'll have to wait and see. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get underway here in Silverstone. Today's prediction will be, will we finish in the top 10 alongside Yuki Tsunoda? Both of us are sort of one in the grid and one in the other, so we need to make sure we get both of us in the top 10 today. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it is time for the British Grand Prix.
Right, let's get the car up to temperature on this lap, please. We're learning the gears, so let's go through them all if you can. No threat of rain for the time being. Conditions look good.
Ladies and gentlemen, the prediction is up on the Twitch right now. Will both Racing Bulls score a top 10 in today's race? Make sure to get predictions up on the Twitch. Have your chance at winning some more points. 0.2. Not bad at all. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the British Grand Prix. 5 red lights. We've done it, P15. We need a strong opening lap. And away we go for the race. Then Gasly gets a good start off the line there. Russell on his home Grand Prix gets a good launch as well. The Alpine of Pierre Gasly backing off a little bit as we head down towards turn 1. Can we try and have a look up the inside as we head down towards... What? I didn't even touch Gasly. What are you talking about, game? I did not even touch him. FI is already on my ass. They're trying to penalise me because they forgot to penalise me for the engine penalties. Typical. Round the outside of Gasly, as we go through 4 and 5. And we do find that move on the Frenchman. Hamilton is trying to find his way past Carlos Sainz. We head down towards Lovefield and Woodcock now. Hamilton on the inside. Just nearly pinches Sainz onto the curb there. Sainz back on the inside. As we head down towards Cops for the first time, are we going to see a Hamilton and Verstappen type incident as we fight our way down through the old pit straight? Hamilton on the outside, Sainz on the inside. Here we go between the two. Sainz hits the apex. Oh, it's a bit of squeezing between Hamilton and Sainz. We just have to take a bit of evasive action there as well. Had to back off a little bit there, but we do get through on Carlos Sainz. I had no idea what would happen to those two. A bit of pushing and shoving between the two, though. We do capitalise on that little battle. And we just scoot our way around the outside of Carlos Sainz. Up into P13 we go, though. So a nice first lap, making up a couple of positions. Let's try and stay at the back of Lewis Hamilton now. Obviously, we know there's a lot of weaker drivers in front of us, so we're going to be quite slow on the opening laps as we just try and engineer our way through the field. But this is a strong opening lap so far. 33.2, I think that was, from Lando Norris on the opening phase. We did a 38.4, so the Brit looking very strong early doors here in Silverstone. They should have steward mode. I'd agree. That's actually pretty cool. Maybe up the inside of Lewis Hamilton. A little bit late move there. Just try and lunge up the inside. DRS is now available. Going to go side by side with Lewis Hamilton as we go on to the straight for the second time in this race. We've got a bit of straight line speed here. Can we just try and keep ourselves in front of Lewis? He's going to try and go on the outside here. We're going to go a little bit deeper just to show him away. He tries a little switchback there, but no way through for the 7-time world champion. And up to P12 we go. This is a fantastic start, ladies and gentlemen. Really, really good start. Here he comes again, though. Slipstream goes all the way down towards Cops. Oh, boy. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Side by side with Lewis Hamilton. Hamilton on the outside. But we do get the entry right there, and we just keep ourselves in front. We've got to make sure we do stay within DRS range to Zhou Guanyu, though, who is falling off a little bit from Max Verstappen in front. The last thing we need is the groups forming up very early and us not being able to catch that top 10. So here we go. DRS wide open on Zhou. We're pulling away from Hamilton here, so we'll save a bit of battery. What up, Kachka? How's it going, dudes? Great starts to the race so far, ladies and gentlemen. From P15 to P12. Curious if you can hear Dana screaming at Elden Ring. Yes. Yes. Last night when I ended my stream, it was all I heard was her raging and crying. It's all I heard.
Showing Lewis how to hit an apex. That's what we do, baby. That's what we do. Still on the back of Zhou Guan Yu. He has got DRS on Verstappen, though, so he's been a little bit careful. It's hilarious. Did you see her clip that she uploaded today, Kyle, when she was trying to kill a pig? It was on her Instagram, I think. If you haven't seen it, it's well worth it. It's great humor. Do you prefer old school tracks like Silverstone than modern design tracks? Old school by far. I love tracks like Silverstone and Spa-Francorchamps. Although not, I wouldn't say every old school track is good. Because I'm not a big fan of Monza. I think Monza's a very mid track. She got rolled by a goal, literally, yep. Yeah, it was a great watch. I hope you're enjoying it. Is F124 worth it, or should I buy F123? Would you say you're a competitive player or a casual player? If you're competitive, you might bet with F123. If you're a casual player that's looking for a good, fun driver career, for example, then I'd say F124. We're quite close to show here. Should we have a little dive bomb? Oh, I wanted it. Oh, he was thinking about leaving a space, wasn't he? That was a little bit of a half-hearted attempt, really, to have it gone the inside of the show, but no way through that time. I missed the old Huckleheim. Knew it was fine, but I missed the Forest Corner run. Yeah, the old Huckleheim was pretty... It's quite a long track as well, wasn't it? I don't think it'd be very suited to modern day F1, though, let's be honest. Loving the Yamaha top. Thank you. I bought it while I was in Le Mans. I walked past a store that was selling Yamaha tops, and it was only like 25 euros. And I was like, damn, that's clean as fuck. I want that. So, yeah, I copped it. It was on sale as well. I think usually it's about $35, $40. Or 30 euros, sorry. But so for 25, I was like, I love it. Here we go. Lewis Hamilton getting a bit close to us down towards Cops. He's a little bit too far away from us at the moment. What's the longest lap of current F1 tracks? Probably Spa. Spa's in like the 1 minute 40s. I think it's one of the only tracks that's that long. I think Zhou might have fell out DRS. No, he's still got DRS, but I think we are close enough to finally have a go at the Chinese driver. We're going to go the inside here, up towards the top of the hangar straight. And we're going to force our way through on Zhou Guan Yu. Nice to be off the inside there, nice and simple. Rob Nathan, how are you, buds? Welcome in. All right, onto the back of Logan Sargent we go then. Verstappen's making moves as well. He's up to P9 so far this race. It's been a nice, clean race for ourselves so far. I like it. 30.6, purple final sector there as well, so we have got the pace. Let's just try and keep showing it now. All the grid is still together right now. Everyone on the grid has DRS except the man who's leading right now. Lando Norris is the only man who hasn't got DRS because he's in the lead. Everyone else has DRS. Isn't that quite telling? Starting to get a little bit close towards Sargent. What place is your teammate? Somewhere ahead of us. I don't care where he is as long as he's ahead of us right now. That's all I care about. What difficulty? You want 108. She's a little bit of battery here just to push away from Zhou. Looks like the lights use a bit of battery out of that red cotton there. Through Cops we go. Nice and balanced. We've got a lot of followers on Twitch I need to get through here as well. Appreciate the followers on Twitch. I'll call the names out in just a moment. But thank you for the follows. Appreciate you guys. Just a bit of battery here as well. Jake, Ed, Nathan, Kachka, Dan, Zakul, and Zydos. Thanks for the follows on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you all. Welcome in. Hope you guys are having a good one. I went outside. What happened in quali? We got knocked out in Q1. We choked our final run. Someone's got deep. That was Nico Hulkenberg going deep at Club there. And I think Zhou Guan Yu just went deep as well. 2 mistakes in a row there at the same corner. One from Hulkenberg and one from Zhou Guan Yu. So some shenanigans happening here in Silverstone, but no one's really dropping any significant time. Everyone's still just about in DRS. I think actually Hulkenberg, or is it Magnussen ahead of Hulkenberg actually now? Yeah, Magnussen might not have DRS the guy in front of him, so doing pretty good on pad on F123. Would you recommend F124? Same as what I asked earlier. If you're a casual player, you'll enjoy F124. If you're a competitive player, you probably will not enjoy it, so But if you're only interested in the single-player experience, doing career modes and stuff like that, just for fun, you'll probably enjoy F1 24. Is everyone on softs? Yep. Everyone's on soft tires. Right, we need to try and get past Logan Sargent ASAP because Lewis Hamilton is going to be a bit of a pain in our ass if we don't get past Logan in the next lap or so. Let's see if we can try and get a good exit from Magnus and Beckers here. I'll tell you what, that's pretty solid, actually. We've got some good badge tunes here as well. This might be the chance to get past Logan Sargent. Is he going to go defensive? It does try and come off that inside, but not actually very well as we now just skate up the inside. Just got to be careful of checking up into Bottas. And down the inside we go, Logan Sargent. There's the move we need to make. And just like we did on Zhou Guan Yu, we do make up that position. And now we get a bit of an obstacle between ourselves and Hamilton, which is kind of what we needed. So, it's the points for the first time, ladies and gentlemen. This has been a great start. Started P15, and we're currently into the P10. So, we are into the top 10 for the first time in this race. Now we've got to try and maintain this pace and see if we can try and get a little bit more out of it. At the moment, it does look like our teammate Yuki Tsunoda is still in the top 5. So, looking very strong so far. She's a little bit of battery down towards Lovefield here.
You're in the top 10.
Bottas doing well. Must have shaved his tash for the streamlining. Yep. Can you blame him for it? Absolutely not. Through Woodcock we go then. Just wait for that grip as we go down the old pit straight once again. Lap 7 of 52, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit too far back on Bottas right now. Hamilton and Sargent just closing up a tiny bit to us as well. The drivers have to be clean shaven. No, but I think they prefer it. Otherwise, their facial hair gets in their way a lot. Obviously, you see Bottas with his moustache and stuff like that. Danny Rick sometimes had it as well. I think it's more for the convenience of it than anything. Obviously, Nigel Mansell had a pretty spectacular moustache back in the day too, so... Oh, Magnussen went a little bit deep again there. Both the Haas having some troubles early on. They must lose weight during each race. I think they lose about 3 or 4 kilograms a race. And most of that is because they're not drinking water. The drivers hate drinking water, so they lose a lot of weight from that alone, just not drinking. No, Scarbo. I thought it was like 8 or 10. It might be, to be fair. I might have been a bit too light on that. When am I going to do the 20k showy? It's not true, Fanatic. That's not true. It was a doctored image. Never happened. I did agree on marbles, though. That's what I agreed on. Do they have water available? Yep. But they don't like drinking it, because apparently within 3 or 4 laps, the water that was once cold is boiling hot. Because the water pouch is between the seat and where the engine is. So the water gets very warm very quickly, and apparently it's just horrible to drink, so they don't bother. Quite close to Bottas here, you know. Let me try and have a little move up the inside here. Ooh, probably could have, you know, actually. These guys are opening up a big gap to the guys in front. So we need to try and find our way on Bottas ASAP. Can we try and take a lunge up the inside? Bottas went defensive there, nearly made a move on K-Mag in the meantime. So Bottas going quite defensive for P9 right now. Can I play this on PS5? Yep. Can we just try and see around the outside of Bottas? Ooh, bit of a slide. As we just try and get the car pitched through turn 4. Can we do a 10 marble race for now in Q1? No, probably not. Bottas used badge to keep ahead through Stowe. Yeah, understandable. We've used a little bit as well, though, so...
Okay, mate. Engine's running very hot. Engine very hot. Let's try and pull out from behind the car in front and cool things down.
Avoid engine staying above 137.6 for 10 seconds per lap. We got 4 laps to it, should be fine. Although saying that, in the slipstream we are getting the engine a bit hot, so might have to pull out the slipstream every now and then to complete that objective. But of course we need the slipstream to try and hunt down Bottas as well, so this is going to be quite a tricky one actually.
Through Max Beck as we go. That's a nice exit there, actually. We might have a chance of getting by Bottas here. 2/10 of the gap as we head up through the hangar straight. And this time, we're looking pretty good for a move on Valtteri Bottas, the former Mercedes driver on the outside as we cling onto the inside. The Haas in front of us are too wide as well. We give a bit of room for Bottas on the inside as we head down towards Club and Vale. Oh, he's almost shoving us onto the right-hand side there. Very defensive from Valtteri Bottas, but I think we've got enough here, and up into P9 we go. Great move on the Finnish driver. We've got to do all this while not overheating the engine too, so it's going to be a bit tricky. I used to a season F1 if they're losing 3 kilograms of race, be skinny as fuck. Honestly, just do karting. It's not quite as intense as F1, but you'll lose weight very easily from karting as well. In karting, you don't get any water in your session or anything like that. But yeah, it's a very good way of knocking some weight off is by motorsports. Trouble side is that it's very expensive to do so, but... How long did it take you to get used to wheel? Not too long. I've always had like an idea on how to race, so... Or how to drive as well. So it didn't take that long for me to adapt to wheel, but some people are... Everyone's different with it. Some people really struggle. Some people find it very easy. Everyone's slightly different on it. Mighty Duck, thanks for follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Put a double whammy on Nico Hulkenberg here, or maybe on the Haas's actually. Oh, that's an audacious dive at the middle there. I didn't really want to go for on K-Mag, but the opportunity arose. He defends the inside as we head through Club. Can we try and find our way through in the final couple of corners? Not going to happen there. That's a nice move on Hulkenberg, though. These guys are really holding us up. Look at the gap between us and the top 6 right now. 6.3 seconds. So once we get through K-Mag, we're going to try and find 6 seconds if we want to try and find anything out of this race. It's going to be really, really tricky. We'll nearly outbreak ourselves a tiny bit there. But Kevin Magnussen will not have DRS at the moment, so we should be able to find our way past K-Mag ASAP. And then it'll be down to us to see if we can try and shave off 5 seconds to Max Verstappen. Well, more than that, actually, 6 seconds. Just against that DRS. Is it very towards Club? It might be. Typically, you burn 400 to 600 calories per hour racing, depending on the body type and size, yeah. Do I play iRacing? I have some sometimes, yeah. I have around 3k iRating right now. I think I might be doing the 24 hours of Spa, which is in a few weeks' time on iRacing. There we go, on K-Mag then, round the outside we go, through Hangar Straight. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen, that is us up into 7th place. This has been a fantastic race so far from ourselves. We started in P15, we currently sit in at P7. We've still got a long way to go though, 41 laps, about to be 40 as we cross the line. The gap to Verstappen at 7 seconds. How do you change the amount of laps you do? You can change it in the, when you get into like a weekend, before you go into practice or qualifying, the top right box you can change the session lengths. Magnussen's still quite close here. Albon P5, yep. I think Yuki's in P4 right now as well. Yuki's been doing really, really well this race. Had a great qualifying as well, to be fair. Nice, kept it flat through cops. Do you play a forcing back? Of course I do. Oh, that was really nice for Magnus and Beckett. Unfortunately, K-Mag does still have DRS now. So we need to try and break away from K-Mag's DRS here. Otherwise, he's going to end up fighting us. But he can't really afford that right now if we want to gain time on the guys in front. So we might have to charge a bit of battery. And then we'll go into all lap modes. and just try and push away from K-Mag. To be fair, we are 8/10 away as we go through the start-finish straight.
Gap on the car behind by 5/10 a lap.
You can send out a session message incoming in T-minus 25 laps. That would sum up our luck, to be fair, wouldn't it? I think you've recently had a retirement, so hopefully he's not due one. I'd like to think he's not. Oh, 1 second to K-Mag, though, on the exit of turn 4. But I think at the DRS point, at the detection point, he was close enough, so he will start DRS for the time being. Let's see if we can try and shake him off as we go through the next couple of sequences. Nice grip on the exit there. Down towards Cops we go. Right, we're going to go into Holland mode. Let's try and push away from K-Mag. Nice done through Cops. 1.1 seconds to K-Mag. I think we might be good here, you know. I think we might have broken the DRS of the Haas drivers. Oh, Verstappen has a problem with the car now as well. That's going to bring some new life into it. Max Verstappen is slowing down. I think he's out. Verstappen is slow on the left-hand side. Oh, I think he might have a puncture, actually. I think Verstappen's got a puncture.
Okay, clear.
I don't think it's a mechanical failure. I think it's got a puncture. But the Dutchman dropping down the order now. He was fighting for the win. He's now going to drop all the way down to the back of the grid. Yeah, he has.
Yeah, really good job on hitting that target, mate. Nice work.
He has.
Still a long way to go, though.
Into the pits he goes, and Verstappen is going to be all the way at the back here. He's got a lot of catching up to do now. Maybe he'll go hard to the end, I don't know. But, yeah. Max Verstappen is in big, big trouble in this race. That gives us a free spot, though. P6 for now. We're still trying to chase down Alex Albon in front of us. He's not in the DRS of the group in front of him, so hopefully we can start chipping away that time to Alex Albon. Let's keep an eye on that gap. See what happens. Max going to come back and win this thing, so that's what he does. Yup. In Austria, he won by like nearly 40 seconds in this career. The man is a... Oh my goodness! Yeah. Can someone message Dana and tell her to get me a new pair of underwear ASAP? Yeah, I don't feel comfortable. Holy shit.
Right, keep pushing. You're gaining on the car ahead.
Did I fix my gear paddle? I hope so. We'll find out. So far, so good, though. 300 hours? Nice. There you go, Root. It is working. It's fixed. Clip that? Yo, I bet someone got a clip of that fucking save. Holy shit. I think that was a full lock to the left as well. That was quite scary. That might just show how these tyres are going. Is this a Daisy stream? Yes, sir. I have a schedule in my Discord. Make sure you jump on Discord. I update that every week. Kept it this time. Lap 14 for replay. Yeah, we'll have to check that out. That was squeaky bum time. How many hours do you have in F124? Probably like 70 or 80 by now, I think. Christian with a tier 1 sub. Thanks so much, Christian, for the tier 1 for 4 months. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Guess it's been chat to welcome Christian into Vince Fam for the 4 months. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man. What's the tire strat? We're going soft hard. Sorry, no, soft medium. Oh, that left side is starting to cook, isn't it? That left side is really starting to cook. We are still getting on Alex Albon, but Our tyres are not in fantastic condition. The right side's fine. The left side is taking a bit of a beating around this track. Vince, what do you usually cook? Podiums, usually. Do you have the R9 or the R12? The R9. Yeah, I just have to lift a little bit through cops just to keep the car settled. I think if I try and do it flat out, it just wants to try and skate away at me, so be a little bit careful. How's Yuki doing? P4 right now.
Now that you're in the wake of the car ahead, try to get past as soon as possible.
It's 4.5 seconds up the road, lad. Is a two-stop viable here? Probably not with how long the track is, no.
Gap to your teammate ahead. 9.
Right, I'm using a bit too much battery. You have to sit into medium for a little bit, charge up a bit of battery. I'm using way too much right now. How the 4 drivers from backmark are so high? Because qualifying was a mess, to say the least. Quali was insane. A lot of the big drivers got knocked out in Q1 and Q2, and all the weaker drivers got through to Q3. It was pretty insane. Yeah, Max had a puncture, that's why he's last right now. I don't know what tire he's on. I reckon he might be on the mediums. I think if he wants any chance of getting points, though, he has to be on hards right now. Just try and go to the end. It's going to be tricky. All right, we've got a good bit of battery in the car now, so once we complete this lap, we can get onto hot lap modes and start pushing a bit more. Is that the V-Cup shirt? No, this is a Yamaha shirt. I bought it while I was at Le Mans. Only cost me 25 euros.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
Getting closer and closer to Alex Albon, you know. We are losing time to our teammate in P4, though. That's the only downside. Not too happy about that, but not much we can really do about it. How it happened? Rain, exactly. Alright, into high lap mode, we go on the ERS. Let's try and cut some time down to people in front now. Sprint quality tomorrow? I actually forgot about that. I keep forgetting sprint weekend. Tire deck seems really low here. On the right side, yes. On the left side, no. The left side's at 33% in the front left, so it is taking a bit of a beating. But the right side's okay. Yeah, I can't do that flat out right now. Cannot do that flat out. Pit window, I think about 5 laps. The tires will make it to the pit window fine. Might be a bit understeer on the front side, but
Okay,
we'll be fine.
so gap to the car ahead, 3.6 seconds.
Did you fix your wheel? I hope so. How much money do I budget for spending while at Silverstone? Yes. Probably the same amount that you paid for a ticket.
Good pace, catching the car in front by about a second a lap.
I don't think anything's cheap over there.
You're pulling out a second a lap on the car behind. Really good stuff.
Yeah, if you try and run low pressures, Matty, your tires will be even colder. This year, the higher the pressures, well, sorry, your tires will get even. Wait, which way around is it? I can't remember what they said on their on SRC. I think they said that max pressures are meta this year because it's the only way of getting some temperature in the tire. I think if you have
Okay, be careful. We think you're going to start
less
losing some tire grip any
tire
time
pressure,
now.
your tires are colder this year.
I think that's what they said, if I remember correctly. D Square, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. .7 to Albon. We're catching pretty good right now, chat. The gap's opening up to the guys behind as well, which is really, really nice. The 2.5 is the gap to Albon. We are closing up to the tie driver, lap after lap. It also depends on the track you're racing at, too. Some tracks really overheat the tires. Some tracks really don't. So every track's a little bit different with it. But yeah, I've heard that max tire pressure is the meta this year. Who's winning the Grand Prix this weekend? Logan Sargent. .1 to Albon. We're pulling some good time. Lewis Hamilton has finally got past Kevin Magnussen as well, so I think we can probably expect Lewis Hamilton to be a threat at some point in this race. We are nearly at the halfway mark of this race as well, about 6 laps away. Carlos Sainz goes fastest with a 29.8. I think he's boxed early. One lap away boxing again, lap 24, so we're 4 away from our pit stop. Driver in front.
Albon ahead. Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 2.2 seconds. Okay, they're on old softs. Their tyres are 19 laps old. We think they've got one more stop. Your last lap time, 1 minute 32.1. Okay, so you're gaining by 8 tenths. 8 tenths.
Nice. 32.1 was the last lap time for Alex Albon, also 31.2, so you can see the difference in pace between us and the Williams driver. I expect us to be able to try and get close in the next lap or two. Hopefully by the time we pit, we'll be past him. But we are getting closer and closer, lap after lap, putting some good time down right now. We are actually closing up towards Yuki Tsunoda in P4 as well. That time has come down by a couple seconds in the last few laps, which is very good. I think he might be fighting with Esteban Ocon, so... That's a little deep at turn 3. Should be okay, though. Sancho's been offered to Man City. Okay. What steering wheel do you have? The Mazda R9 with the FSR rim. 29.4 from Carlos Sainz. He's flying back there. Seems like an early pit stop from Sainz, doesn't it? Maybe he's trying to gamble on a 2-stopper. Interesting to see how that unfolds. Where are we in the championship? 5th place right now. Who'll win the World Championship? Lando or Max? Neither. Esteban Ocon will. You're out of Vince points. The gambling addiction's getting to you. We've all been there, don't worry. Everyone's been there. Here we go. We're within a second of Alex Albon now, ladies and gentlemen. We should get DRS on the next lap. And this will be the battle for P5. We're pulling in some great time right now. 31.2 once again over the line there. Our time is looking very strong. We are 2 laps away from boxing onto a medium tyre. 30 laps to go in this race. We're getting closer and closer towards the halfway mark. The gap to Lewis Hamilton still maintaining around 4.7 seconds. I have no single clue about F1, but I love your commentary while driving. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Any questions, though, dude? Feel free to ask away. Always happy to welcome new fans into the community. Got to overtake Albon by lap 30. That should be doable. Obviously put a good bit of time on him so far in this race. We'll have DRS out of Magnussen and Beckett. Let's see if we can try and get him at the end of the hangar straight. Is DRS a speed boost? Kind of. You get extra, Oh my goodness! Oh, Alex Albon! Holy shit! Alex Albon's come to Silverstone to do a bit of Tokyo drifting Oh my God!
So keep your head down.
That was a spectacular drift, though. I can't lie. That's some good points he got there. I thought it was a goner there. I'm not going to lie. I thought it was a goner.
Okay, gap to the car ahead.
Well, that's an easy way to get past him. That completes the objective very comfortably as well. And now the gap to Ocon ahead of us is 7.3. That gap has come down by another second and a half, roughly.
Let's make the most of it.
So we're pulling some great pace right now. What's the difference between DRS and ERS? DRS stands for drag reduction system. That's when the rear panel, the rear wing, opens up to give you a bit more speed in the straight line. ERS is all about the electronical system. It's basically like an electric version of Nitros. Gives you a little bit of speed boost from the battery, from the hybrid system. Tokyo Drift, make it Silverstone Drift. That's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. What circuit are you playing on? We are playing on Silverstone. How's the V-carb so quick?
Green flag.
Maybe it's the driver. Oh, we got yellow flag somewhere. I don't know who that is. Oh, it's an Aston Martin. I think it's Alonso. I think it's Fernando Alonso. Yep.
In this lap. Push now.
Fernando Alonso out of the British Grand Prix. The Spaniard pulling over the left-hand side. Magnussen Beckett's. He is out of the race. How does one get DRS? So every track will have between 1 and 4 DRS zones. In Silverstone, I believe there's 2. If you look on the map in the bottom left, you'll see those little green circles. That's a detection point. You have to be within 1 second of the car in front of you at the detection point to get DRS in the DRS zone. And then obviously you get around, what, 10, 15 kilometers an hour more straight line speed. Every car's a little bit different with how much speed they get out of it. Just by how the car's designed, so. Don't pit yet, very good pace. It would be good to get a bit of an undercut, though. That's the thing.
Okay, be aware there's an incident in the next part of the track. No overtaking through the yellow flags.
If you're a Red Bull, 50 kilometers an hour DRS. That was one of their biggest feats from last season, wasn't it? Yeah, Alonso's car is still on the left-hand side. Just clocked your P5. Yup. We have been cooking this race. Hamilton has started to get a little bit of time here as well, so might have to keep our eyes on him. All right, in we go, ladies and gentlemen. Our first pit stop of the race. And our only pit stop of the race as well. Good pit entry, very nice. Norris and Ocon are both in as well. It looks like Tsunoda has stayed out. Lance Stroll has stayed out as well. Albon and Hamilton are following us in as well. Norris and Ocon definitely go for mediums as well. So I think everyone who's boxing now is going for a medium tyre. So we have hit that pit window for pretty much every driver now.
Okay, go. That was a fantastic
There we go then.
stop.
I might have a little bit of traffic on this lap, you know, because Verstappen, Sainz, and one of the Saubers are coming past the line now. It's Zhou Guan Yu in 12th.
Look after these tyres now. You want to finish the race.
We come out in 14th place at the moment, but of course, a lot of people in front of us are yet to box, so Verstappen on a fresh set of medium, well, not fresh anymore, but he went for medium tyres after that puncture, so we'll see if he goes to the end or if he has to box again. I'd imagine he does box again. Yep, first and last post. First and last. 3.1 to Albon, so we had a faster pit stop than him. The tyres are going to be a little bit cold in the opening phases, so just got to be a little bit cautious with those. But they'll warm up pretty quickly. Driver in front, see how what his tyres are. Driver in front.
It's Verstappen ahead. Okay, gap to the car in front. 4.8 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. Their tyres are 11 laps old now. They've got some kind of mechanical problem. Time last lap.
Really?
1:30.2.
I don't think that's true. I think that mechanical problem was a puncture
Okay,
at the start of the race.
Stop now.
How to know when a good time to undercut and overcut the surrounding competition. It's a lot of varying factors, really. There's a lot of varying factors. For the overcut, it's always very tricky. But the one benefit you get from overcut is that you're going to have warm tires. Granted, worn, but at least they're going to be hot. When you come out of the pits, you'll have cold tires. So sometimes the overcut's good when the person who's trying to undercut you is stuck in traffic. That's always good for an overcut, just to stay out a little bit longer. Let them get stuck in the traffic. You try and get a bit more of a gap to those guys. And then you box and get ahead of them all. But an undercut's always strong at the start, but weak at the end. Whereas the overcut is the opposite, so... Some people like to go for an overcut just based on consumption of the tire.
Ahead, 3.8 seconds.
They might try and go for an offset, similar to how McLaren went for the offset overcut in Spain. But, like I say, lots of varying factors to it. Love your content, mate. Appreciate it. Thank you, dudes. Why are you so far down? Because I just boxed. So much technical stuff compared to football and basketball. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. There's so much that goes on behind the scenes that you don't get to see on the TV screen. We're going to have a fight with Yuki. I mean, we're 3.8 behind him, aren't we? We shaved off about 2 seconds? Since we boxed, so... He is within DRS range of Verstappen, though, which might make it a little bit complex for ourselves, but we are bringing that time down. Imagine a safety car now. I don't think we'd do anything, to be honest. I mean, actually, it would help us out because everyone is now boxed. It would allow Verstappen to pit again, though, if he wanted to. Who do I think will win the World Cup? There's a few good teams this year. Germany, Spain will look really good. Obviously, I really want England to win it, but I have no optimism whatsoever for ourselves. I feel like if France can get into gear, then they're going to be unstoppable. France haven't looked great so far. England couldn't win a button sewing competition. Nah, I reckon they could actually. I reckon Gareth Southgate knows how to sew. I bet he's part of a knitting club. .7 to Soda still. Don't watch cricket? No, I have no interest in cricket. Not Scotland, true. Black Sue, thanks for follow on the Twitch channel, mate. Appreciate it. Don't forget, if you guys are new here and you are enjoying the stream, looking forward to seeing how the next half of the race unfolds, make sure you do leave a follow on the channel. We are targeting 25,000 follows on Twitch, and we're getting towards 50,000 over on TikTok as well. So no matter where you're watching right now, make sure you leave a follow. It really does help me out a lot.
3.6 seconds.
We do 100% races pretty much every stream as well. Next up in the crew, we'll have Hungary. On Saturday, we've got the 100% Austrian Grand Prix for the Creator Series. If that sounds like your thing, you know what to do. I appreciate it, Alex. Thank you, dudes. Yeah, we hit it yesterday. Gareth Southgate's a tight knot. You heard it here first. First time going to Silverstone. Anyone else going? Unfortunately, not for me this year. Not for me. No LH. We're not really getting a lot of time on Ocon here, are we? We're still 4 seconds behind Tsunoda. We've kind of hit a bit of a rut right now. We have gained a bit of time on them since the box. But that time's not really coming down as much anymore, is it? Somehow got to try and find a bit more time out of this. I mean, they are in a three-way battle with Max Verstappen, so maybe all those guys battling will hold them up a bit more. We can try and push on a bit, but it's going to be very difficult to... It's going to be very difficult to try and get a bit of time out of this now. Especially them all having DRS. Gap is increased to Hamilton at least, which is good. I'm just here because the commentary is so entertaining. I appreciate it, no matter what. Is being hot lap the way to go this year? Through most tracks, yeah. For tracks where it's really easy to gain battery, definitely. I think Silverstone's a little bit of medium and hot lap. You do gain battery very easy by being a medium, so if you're in a DRS train, just sit in medium for a couple laps, and then just plummet all of it on one lap, or just try and work your way through the DRS field. It's the best way to do it, I think. Do you think F1 would ever switch to DRS to push to pass? They basically already are. The 2026 regulations are removing DRS and bringing in a dynamic aero. What's it called? Dynamic aero something or other. And that's basically a push to pass.
So gap to the car ahead, 4.1 seconds.
Why do you have 5 steering wheels? Sometimes you need to turn 5 cars. Which F1 team do you support and why? Red Bull and Aston Martin. I'm a big Max Verstappen fan, so naturally kind of follow Red Bull because of that as well. Also a big Aston Martin fan because I was a huge Aston Martin fan in motorsports when I was very young. When I first got into motorsports, you know, going to 24 Hour Le Mans and watching all these endurance races and GT World Challenges and that sort of stuff. It wasn't called that back in the day, I don't know what it was called. But, yeah, all the time I was a big Aston Martin fan. I'd always support Aston Martin in whatever series they were in. So now they're in F1. Only natural I support them there too. Is Lando overrated? No. Vince supports Lance Stroll. Heard it here first. And what are you going to do about it, huh? If we were all in Lance Stroll's position, would we be complaining? No, definitely not. Would we be egotistical when we beat our teammate for the first time in 10 races? Also, probably not. No way, bro's a Daddy's Money fan. I'm not, don't worry. I'm not a Stroll fan. I'm an Aston fan, but not a Stroll fan. Evening, Wolf. Who's the most underrated driver from your view? I don't think there really is one right now, I'll be honest. I guess maybe still someone like Piastri is a little bit underrated. I don't know, I don't really look at anyone on the grid and think they're underrated right now. Hasn't Stroll just signed a new contract too? Yep. Am I a Fernando fan? Everyone's a Fernando fan. 3.6 to Snowden, but definitely getting a little bit close. I mean, let's be honest. Lance Stroll is on a lifetime contract with Aston as long as Lawrence is there. I mean, technically Logan Sargent would be underrated because no one rates him. So technically, he already is underrated. By the pure definition of overrated and underrated, no one actually rates Logan Sargent, so technically he is underrated. But we all know he's not a great driver, so no one will say it. We're on for another green lap here. 29.8 is our fastest lap of the session so far. We are starting to pull a bit of time now on Yuki Tsunoda once again. It did come to a bit of a standstill at one point, but now the gap, 3.1 seconds. 29.6 that lap. We're gaining a couple tenths in our previous best lap. We're looking pretty good here, ladies and gentlemen. Go for fastest lap? No. I don't think we've got the facilities for that right now. Kenzie, thanks for follow on Twitch as well, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in. 3.2 Tsunoda. We're still gaining. Come on. Didn't go green in the first sector there, unfortunately, but hopefully we can find a bit of time through this sequence. Right now, it is Lando Norris in the lead of the British Grand Prix. Lance Stroll in second. I believe Charles Leclerc in third place. We've had a really strong race so far, though. We started P15. We're currently in 7th place. Both the Racing Bulls in at 6th and 7th. Not too bad at all. Let's see if in the next 20 laps we could try and work our way up a bit further and maybe get both the Racing Bulls into top 6. That'd be fantastic if we can. Yeah, really good day out for the Faenza team. Did I fix the shift issue? I hope so. I've not experienced it yet, so... 2.5 to Yuki Tsunoda. Now we're getting closer and closer, ladies and gentlemen. We are burning through a bit of match to do this. It's another 29.7 that lap. The lap times are very nice and consistent right now. Gaslit by a wheel. Honestly, I have no idea what that was about. I really don't. Is AI overpowered in straight line speed? Yeah. Same as last year. Some tracks it's really bad, some tracks it's sustainable. I think it kind of depends on how you're running your setup and how much you've got your AI level at as well. So 0.4 seconds to Yuki. Driver in front.
Yuki's in the car ahead. Okay, here's the gap.
Bless me.
The car ahead by 2.5 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. Okay, their tyres are 7 laps old. And the time last lap, 1 minute 30.5. This is
we are cooking.
Stuff. You're closing in by 7/10 a lap.
We are cooking, ladies and gentlemen. It's no longer too hot in the UK. Not at the moment. It was pretty hot this morning, but we had wind down my end. But it wasn't like a cold wind, though. It was a really hot wind. So it still felt pretty warm, but now that I'm sim racing, it gets very sticky. Favorite F2 driver? I don't really have one. It was Liam Lawson. Obviously, he's not in F2 now, so since Lawson's not been in F2, I've not really had a favorite driver in F2, really. No AC. I live in England, mate. We don't have AC here. That shit don't exist. It's a foreign word. Put a fan in your room? What, and blow hot around my room? Love that. I have been tempted to get like a little one of those portable AC units. I've been tempted to get one of those, but I only use it for like a week or two because you know what the UK is like. We'll have a stupidly high heat wave for like a week, and then the week after it's freezing and raining. Hate the weather sometimes here. Getting closer and closer to Yuki, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the gap now. Just under a second and a half between ourselves and our teammate. Carlos Sainz has boxed for a soft tyre. Oh, I like it. I like it. A gamble from Ferrari to go for that two-stop. Let's see if that'll work out for the Spaniard or not. But this battle in front of us is now a battle for a podium. Zero route.
Okay, mate.
It was 30 here, but next week thunderstorms 3 days in a row. Yeah, that's actually quite a British thing as well, to be fair. When we get like a heat wave, it's usually followed by a thunderstorm. Especially when you feel it getting very humid beforehand. No, he's a Logan Sargent fan, Frodo. That's okay. I've been baited by it before as well. Who do you think is the best driver not in F1? That's a good question. I think Pallou's a fantastic driver.
I think Sebastian Bourdais is solid as well. Kevin Estra. Really good drivers. I think O'Ward as well. There's a good few names out there. No, you meant that, Scarbot. I know you did. I know you did. I mean, you guys are all saying Alex, Gillen, and Tom. Why is no one saying me? Come on, man. This is just disrespect at this point. I can see O'Ward going to F1. Yeah, I probably will do it at some point. I think if McLaren ever do lose Piastri or Norris in some way, shape, or form, I feel like O'Ward will probably get a good look in. We're in DRS Rich Yuki-san, ladies and gentlemen. This is the battle for P3 in the British Grand Prix. Getting within that DRS range is vital for our race. 7 seconds is the gap between ourselves and Hamilton, who has won so many times at this track, but it's not going to happen from today. Right now in the lead of the race is a man looking to take the throne away from the 7-time world champion here. It is Lando Norris in the lead of the British Grand Prix. Now that would be a fan favourite for a win, wouldn't it, at this track? I will need to go for McLaren for him to have success in IndyCar, though. I don't watch a lot of IndyCar, so I don't know. I'm not really too clued up with that sort of thing, but I did watch the Indy 500, though. That was a good race. Even though I'm not massively into Oval, it was a nice ending. You know, it's bad when Max leading a train of an Alpine and 2 V-carbs. Yeah. Max got a puncture early on, so he's actually on an older tyre than us right now. Set ERS to none. Not to none, but I'll set to medium. We don't need to go none. Yeah, I honestly don't think you ever need to go none in this year. What season? You in season 1 still? Ollie Behrman or Liam Lawson? Tough one. I thought Liam Lawson, when he came in last year, was excellent. I thought it was really good. Behrman came in for that one race in Saudi, looked pretty good as well. But his F2 season's been diabolical. So it's a bit weird.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake. Use overtake.
I do really think Liam Lawson deserves a seat, though. No matter where it is, he deserves a seat this year or next year. Felipe Albuquerque, to be fair, he's a great driver. I remember in the, I think it was the LMP2 Alpine. He was fantastic. On the back of our teammate now. Got some good chance to try and make some moves here. Verstappen has dropped down to 4th now, with Ocon going up to 3rd place. Liam Lawson had a worse car as well, that's what I mean. Behrman's higher in F1 than F2, that's what I mean. That is exactly what I mean. Well, that was a great run from turn 1 and turn 2 on the inside of our teammate at turn 3. That came out of nowhere, and we are past Yuki Tsunoda. Maybe it gets the inside at turn 4 and 5. But we do give ourselves well in front. And ladies and gentlemen, that's the move for P5 that we are looking for. That really came as a surprise, though. Tsunoda really struggled to get the car out from turn 1 and 2. And we just dragged our way through. Up into P5 we go. Max Verstappen, the 3-time world champion, Esteban Ocon, directly in front of us now. So we've got to try and find our way to get past these guys. Check engine temps. 135 right now, so we're good. As long as it doesn't exceed 140, we should be fine. We'll just have to be a little bit careful being in the wake of Verstappen's car. We are running out of laps now here in Silverstone, ladies and gentlemen. We are lap 38 out of 52, which means 14 to go around this iconic track. Around the outside goes Max Verstappen on Esteban Ocon. A little bit low on battery as well there. The Dutchman. They're side by side with each other at the top of the hill. Verstappen on the inside, Esteban Ocon on the outside. On the grass there, Esteban Ocon as well. See if we can try and set up a move through the opening corners maybe. We've got some nice grip out from the final 2 corners. We'll just drag our way up towards Esteban Ocon a little bit here. Yeah, we're close. We're close. Can we try and pitch around the outside, maybe? Should have probably opted for the inside there. Ocon had the easy defense, really.
That was a good move on Sonoda, yep. Quick reflex to get ourselves to the insides. That pace looks really good right now, man. We definitely could be on for a podium, which would be a hell of a result, given how this race has gone. Drive Survive is pretty good for new fans and stuff to get into the sport. Would definitely recommend watching it if you're new to F1. It's a good way of getting into it. You really find out quite a lot about the drivers and stuff like that from it, so get to see a bit of behind the scenes as well. Yuki's quite close to second. Look up the inside of Ocon, maybe. Oh, that's an ambitious move to look up the inside there, especially from so far back. Ocon nearly runs it a bit wide, but does get in position. Can we try and go late on the brakes through Vale? No, we can't. Rock champ. Oh, no! Oh, my God, you idiots! What the fuck was that? You fucking idiot! I might have just choked the podium.
Okay, focus. We need to stay on form.
Oh my God, I might have just choked the podium. There's no way. Bro, what was that? I swear I was barely even on throttle. Ah, shit. I don't know if I can catch up to that group again. Fuck. This is not a dink you? No, I lost it myself. I lost it myself. I don't even know what happened. Ah, mate, that's so frustrating. Need to try and get past Albon here. If Lewis breaks away from this train, we might be in trouble. It's a bug in F124. Happens to be almost every race. The bug was skill issue. That's a bug to do with me, not with the game, I think. Up the inside of Albon here. It's going to be tight on the exit. Still kind of there. Who breaks latest down towards Vale. Albon up the inside. We try and hold the outside. Let's not do it again here. Oh, I felt my car wanting to do it there. We have lost DRS to Hamilton because of this battle with Albon. We've got ourselves into 7th place, but yeah, look at the time we've lost Sonoda, 6.8 seconds, so that's really frustrating, man. That's the time we've lost from that spin. That is a horrible, horrible way to round out this race. Brutal. What damage do you have? Talent. Still possibly a podium. We need a bit of luck. Only got 11 laps left in this race, and the gap's 6.7 seconds. It was so hard to recover that time. We've not even got DRS to Hamilton. Slammy Ryman. Oh, I missed a few things here. Oh boy. Beast Stan, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate it. Welcome all in. Hope you guys have a good one. Don't forget, if you guys are new here and you're looking forward to the end of this race, make sure to drop a follow. We go live 5 days a week, almost all of them with 100% races. On Sunday, we'll be doing a open lobby community race around Austria. If you guys want to join in on that, you can sign up in our Discord for that one. 1 second, the gap to Lewis Hamilton as we enter the last few corners of the lap. And we are now into lap 42 of 52. 10 laps to go in the British Grand Prix. And man, that spin really has ruined what could have been a potential podium. Still been a strong race, but yeah, Carlos Sainz, 29.1. He's catching up now. He's about 7/10 a lap faster. How's Sonoda first? He's not. Mate, we're losing time to Hamilton. We need to sort this out ASAP. We need to sort this out ASAP. I don't think we gained that for 6.6 seconds, man. We gained about 2/10 in the last lap, so... Oh, that damn spin, man. Tsunoda killing his teammate. I don't think he touched us, did he? It felt like I lost it on my own steam, but... We'll check the replay after anyway, but I'm pretty sure it was on me. Pretty sure it was all me. 1.1 seconds, the gap to Lewis Hamilton as we head to the exit of the hangar straight. We're getting close to the DRS. Got a green opening sector, yellow in the middle. We are pretty close out the last few corners here, aren't we? So maybe there's an opportunity for ourselves in the first DRS section. We'll see. How many races you got left after this? Still quite a while. I think we're only at the halfway mark of the season, so... Next time we'll have Hungary on Monday. We'll have Austria on Saturday, yeah, for the Creator Series, so...
Perez has just posted the fastest lap of the race.
I mean, Tsunoda out-qualifies and out-raced his teammate. Oh, okay, yeah, fair. He heavily out-qualified us as well. We should have out-raced him, but... I'm the one who made the mistake, he didn't. Last 9 laps, ladies and gentlemen, of the British Grand Prix. And we have to face up with Mr. Silverstone himself, Lewis Hamilton, the 7-time world champion. I think he's going to be the man we fight for P6 with. Obviously, 6th place is still a good result. It's still good points. But I feel like this is going to be a what-if kind of race. With the way this is going right now. Unless, of course, we get a late safety car. DRS and Lewis Hamilton up towards the end of the hangar straight. There is yellow flags out on the track right now. And that's directed by us. That's one of the Ferraris. That's Carlos Sainz. Carlos Sainz, who could have been a threat at the end of the race, is... Charles Leclerc, sorry. Charles Leclerc is out, so Carlos Sainz is still out there. So he'll maintain his threat, but Charles Leclerc is out of the race. 29.4 over the line for us that lap. That's a good lap, actually.
The pace is strong, but be aware these
That was about 4 or 5 tenths faster than our teammate on that lap. These medium tyres still working pretty nicely. But that's our second retirement of the race, as Charles Leclerc is out of the British Grand Prix. A P6 is possible, definitely. But I think getting a top 5 from here on out is definitely not. We'll have Slipstream and Hamilton all the way down towards Cops. Albon's nearly outside DRS. K's and Booster, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Carson, thanks for follow as well. Appreciate it. Welcome in, fellas. Leclerc's put over the right-hand side on the hangar straight, so we should see his car parked up on the right. Is it... Oh, no, it's not there anymore. Never mind. I was going to ask if it was safety car worthy, but guess we'll never find out. Oh, that straight line speed we had there. Got real close to Lewis Hamilton. Up at the end of the hangar straight. A bit of a slide on the rears. We just try and get the foot planted. Tried to pass me in Cops, so I remember 2021. Yeah, I'll just make sure I'm on the inside this time. Tsunoda's cooking. Tsunoda's been fantastic so far today. He qualified 4th, I think, and running in 5th, so he's having a really, really good race. Nice traction out from left field there. I'm doing my best, Tuka. I'm doing my best. Yeah, we're a little bit too far away to make the move of Cops, but we are all over the back of him as we go through Magnussen Beckett's. The Mercedes driver should be under pressure at the top of the hill here. Is the steering heavy? No, light if anything. Round the outside we go then. At the top of the hill, there's us into P6. Now, the gap to Tsunoda is 5 seconds.
Great pass.
We have come up with a good bit of time to chase down our teammate here. 5 seconds to go to Yuki Tsunoda with 7 remaining. Is it possible? Is this possible? Gonna have to go full send to the end, really, aren't we, if we want to do this? But we did just make up 5 tenths in the opening sector, so this is definitely a possibility here. The problem is, we are going to drag Hamilton along with us.
Okay,
So he might be a threat.
4.7 seconds.
Not just when we get to them, but all the way to them as well. Nice traction out onto the old pit straight. Let's not have a repeat of last lap, Canada. You mean you don't love a bit of spice? Come on. Nice bit of time gain on Tsunoda there. 3 tenths through Magnussen and Beckett. We'll have DRS, obviously, up towards the top of the hill. And they're actually scrapping at the top of the hill as well. That should help me out. Here comes Lewis Hamilton. I think he's a little bit too far away, so no problems there for ourselves. Just make sure we keep in track limits, which we do. Can't believe I'm second in the Fantasy Football League. I probably have dropped down quite a bit, unfortunately. I had a terrible match day 3. I'm a bit scared to check. I should adjust my team for the round of 16s at some point, though. Shut up, Robbie. Sake. 3.4 to Yuki Tsunoda, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting closer and closer. I'll tell you what, with the way this is going, we may well have a chance to get past our teammate at some point, or at least be in contention. Here comes Lewis Hamilton at the end of the opening straight, but it's a little bit too far back at the moment. Will he have a go at us down towards Cops, though? Will he do the signature move? Oh, no, so Cops, he is getting a little closer. I think he's going to go for it. Lewis Hamilton getting close as we head towards Cops. Has a little look on the inside, and I think he might have learned from his antics in the past. He does back out of that one. 3.2, the gap to Yuki Tsunoda. Through Max and Becker as we go. Can we try and get a good sequence of corners here? That's not too bad. Another few tenths gain as we try and pull out from Beckett's. That sounds a bit mad. Here comes Lewis Hamilton up to the outside at the end of the hangar straight. Three seconds, ladies and gentlemen. 3 seconds. We are really low on battery, though. Here comes Hamilton up towards turn 1. That's not really a place I wanted to go for it, and he didn't. Come on, gotta try and find some more time here. Verstappen's overtaken Ocon. Yeah, they're all scrapping in front of me. They're all scrapping. Here comes Lewis Hamilton again. They're showing the long way around as we head towards Luffield. Should be able to go deep here. We can. Lovely. Putting on some good defensive displays so far. Why aren't you racing Career Series? I am. Come on, we're not gaining enough on Tsunoda right now, man. 4 laps to go. .7 on the exit of Beckett's. Purple middle sector there as well, you know. Here comes Lewis Hamilton again. Maps a tiny bit more battery just to keep ourselves ahead. .7. Oh, someone's off! Someone's off! That's Esteban Ocon! Ocon is off! He's locked up! It's the penultimate corner! Here we go! That might be what we need! Just a little moment like that is all it takes! Now we've got to get inside DRS of Esteban Ocon. Yuki Tsunoda is close enough to Ocon, so Ocon will have DRS on him on this lap, but we have not got DRS. Come on. We've got a Racing Bull in 4th, a Racing Bull in 6th right now. No matter what happens, it's a fantastic result for ourselves and the team. But we want to go that one step further. Verstappen has pulled away from Yuki Tsunoda. That's quite bad for us. Just back out a little bit there. We are within DRS range of Esteban Ocon as we head to the hangar straight. Only a couple laps will remain once we cross the line, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a very tight fight for, I want to say a podium, but I don't think it's going to happen. Another purple sector for us there. You can see how much we're pushing the car within limits of the tyres as well. The tyres on the left-hand side starting to show a bit of wear as well, but we've got to pull through. Is this possible? Can we catch up to Max Verstappen in P3 and rob a podium out of nowhere? Yuki Tsunoda holding off Ocon at the moment. Look at that! 28.9! And if that doesn't show how much we're pushing, I don't know what does. The first and only driver to go into 28 in this race. We've got purple here in Silverstone. DRS on Ocon as we head down towards the second sector. Still a little bit too far back right now as Tsunoda is under immense pressure from 3 different drivers. Can he hold it together and bag a great result for the Italian team? Come on, we're getting close, man. We're getting real close. Ocon is also very close to Yuki Tsunoda as well as we head through Magnussen Beckett's on lap 50 of 52. Next lap will be the penultimate lap of the British Grand Prix, ladies and gentlemen. Lewis Hamilton is getting very close to us as well. This is going to go down to the wire here in Silverstone. Ocon round the outside of Yuki Tsunoda. Can Yuki put up the fight here? He's putting up a good one so far, but I think he'll have to back out here as he almost goes onto the grass, and Ocon takes P4 away from him. We need to try and find our way through somehow. Somehow, somewhere, in some way. That was a nice extra turn. Wow, this might be optional. Oh, Yuki just trying to move to the inside to block us off there. I did see him trying to do it. We could have maybe tried to lunge up the inside. Lap 51 or 52. Next time round will be the final lap of the British Grand Prix. It might be a good idea to try and save a bit of battery, because we're not going to overtake down here. Or most likely not down towards Cops unless one of these guys gets a bad exit. A little bit too far back. Hamilton is closer to us than we are to Tsunoda. Here comes Hamilton. I think it's going to be too far back on this one as well, so shouldn't be an issue. Through Cops we go. That's actually a really nicely taken Cops. We're over the back of Yuki Tsunoda now as we head through Max and Beckett's. Let's work the exit. And the exit has been worked. That's a great exit out from Magnussen Beckett's. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Onto the hangar straight. Tsunoda on Ocon. Ourselves on Ocon. Ourselves maybe on Tsunoda as well. Double whammy in one corner maybe. Ocon round the outside. Tsunoda round the outside. Yuki keeps the position as Ocon fights his way through Vale. We block him off and say no thank you. And we are up into P5 for the time being. And look at this. Both the Racing Bulls in the top 5. Will we maintain this on the final lap of the British Grand Prix? Spectacular fighting out here in the Midlands, and this is going to be a massive battle for massive points. The gap to Verstappen is 3.5. It's not going to happen today, but there's still vital points on the line. Laurent Mekies, I hope his eyes are firmly shut, or at least he's taking his glasses off, because this is going to get very, very, very tense. We have Magus and Beckett. We have the hanger straight. We'll have the last couple of corners, and then it's all over. Who will come out on top for P4? Through Cops we go. We close up to Yuki Tsunoda. Through Magus and Beckett. Surely. Surely. There's the RS we're looking for. There's the DRS. We got battery. Yuki has nothing. Up the inside we go. Ladies and gentlemen, P4 is where we are going to finish the British Grand Prix. We calculate that move to absolute precision. And what a remarkable recovery drive. A little bit of drift just to show it off a little bit to the home crowd as well. Ladies and gentlemen, what a run. What a performance. What a recovery. P4, get in. What a recovery. Get in there. Oh, man. I thought we'd never recover that P4 after that spin, but we worked that time down. We kept chipping away, and we've done it. We have done it. Lando Norris does take the win
Do it as a team
here in Silverstone. Home soil, as Anthony Davidson said there as well.
See how much it means to them.
That was good.
Great job by them today.
Oh, wait. Chat.
But for the fans,
You want to know the bad news?
A great display of teamwork here.
You want to know the bad news? There's an Aston Martin driver on the podium that isn't Fernando Alonso.
Our drivers are making their way out for the podium celebrations, and it's going to be McLaren picking up the winner's trophy. Congratulations to the entire team for that fantastic performance.
Need I say much more there? Yes, Luke. Yeah, it is. Tell Stroll to die and give you that podium back. God damn, Tuka. I'm probably not going to do that. No, I'm not going to lie. I don't think so. Jeez. Whew. Wow. What a race. I think that's Lando's first win of this career as well. Lance Stroll finishes up in second place, and Max Verstappen. I'll tell you what, Verstappen had a great recovery drive as well. He got that puncture earlier on and finishes up in third. Gotta rate it. That's a great recovery from the Dutchman. Oh, man. What a race. Yuki finished 7th. Yuki, how did you choke that so bad? He went from 4th to 7th in that one straight. How did he choke that so bad? You left him out to dry? That's his own fault. He should have been more tactical. Yuki messed up big time there, I'm not going to lie. He messed up big time. But he still gets good points. 6 points is not bad at all. But, yeah. Very happy with that. Very, very happy. We probably, without that spin, we probably would have been on the podium. Maybe chasing down Lance Stroll. But either way, that recovery is phenomenal. And we do finish up in P4 in the British Grand Prix. So be very happy with that one. Lando Norris takes victory in his home ground. Lance Stroll in second. Max Verstappen in third. Ourselves in fourth with the fastest lap as well. We get 13 points to our name. Esteban Ocon, Lewis Hamilton, Yuki Tsunoda, Alex Albon, Carlos Sainz, and Oscar Piastri round out the points there. Sergio Perez, realistically, finishing in P11 there. Kevin Magnussen, George Russell, Nico Hulkenberg, and Pierre Gasly are the ones up to P15, with Bottas, Sargent, Zhou Guanyu finishing up the finishing drivers, and Charles Leclerc and Fernando Alonso were the only 2 retirements that we had in this race. Yeah, we are doing marbles today, indeed. You want to see the spin? What lap was it? Do you guys remember what lap the spin was? I think it was like late 30s, right? Yeah, 39, I think. There we go. Oh, God. Right, let's see what happens here, man. How did that happen? I mean, I didn't really use as much track as I probably should have. I just put a little bit of gas on, and the car said, nah, you're good. I maybe should have used more of the track on the left-hand side, but I don't know. I feel like that was a bit of a weird one, wasn't it? Maybe I was just a little bit too tight. I don't know.
Glad you had the new engine payoff. Yeah, to be fair, we got very lucky not getting that penalty, didn't we? Yeah, we'll watch the last lap choke from Yuki as well. But this spin is just so weird. I did that loads on TNT when the game came out. I was so cautious now. It's even scarier on cold tires as well. I remember in practice going through that sequence and I was really struggling. Something happened lap 14? Lap 14? What happened on lap 14? To us, you mean, or to someone else? Oh, that was when Verstappen got his puncture. On lap 13, right? Big slide. Oh, the save, yeah. Yeah, we had a great save at Cops. This is where Max got his puncture. Let's see what happens. Somewhere down here. Oh, the front right. As soon as the left-hand side hit the curbs, his right front got a puncture. Interesting. Very interesting. Am I blocked on the chat? Tried to switch primary for you, but I think my stroke joke got me banned. You had a message deleted. That was all, Tuka. That's all that happens. You're not banned. Don't worry. Yeah, the front right just exploded. Maybe you had the pressure too high. Then we had our spectacular save, didn't we? Where are we? We're P6. Was it lap 14? Yeah, we'll watch Yuki's in a minute as well. This is the massive slide we had at Cops. Was it this lap? Holy shit! Oh, mate! What a save. What a save. Just call me Manuel Neuer in my prime, bro. Audio bug? No. That means the fix I had didn't work. Rip. It was going well for a while. It's a shame. Gordon Banks. David Seaman in the FA Cup final. Or Petacek. Man. Brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Snap him over to that. But it was a hell of a slide. And a hell of a recovery. Very nice. Right, you guys want to see the Yuki Tsunoda one, don't you? On the final lap. Him getting absolutely swallowed up on the final straight. On the final lap. Here we go. Bro's booth on without the trophies. Tuka with the tier 1 sub as well. Thank you very much, Tuka, for the tier 1. It's not quite a Twitch Prime, but a tier 1 is just as good. At least you had to spend money on that. Thanks so much, Tuka, for the tier 1, my dude. I appreciate that, ladies and gentlemen. Get a super chats. Welcome, Tuka, into Vince Fam for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. All right, this is where Yuki Tsunoda got absolutely melted alive on the straight. Let's watch it from Hamilton's onboard. Oh, my God. Bro, he stood no chance. He stood absolutely no chance. That must have been such a sad sight for Yuki's onboard. Oh, God, that's so sad. Poor man. It's an AI glitch. They saved their ERS instead of using it no matter what on the final lap. Are you sure it's not because they spend it all on the previous lap or something? And they have nothing on the final straight? But yeah, he got absolutely cooked alive on that straight. 3 positions lost in the straight is unbelievable. Poor guy. Poor guy. Oh, man. Jay, thank you for the game controller, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Hello. Earn 4 perks from your specialist as any driver in driver career. Yo, what perks have we got? I saw it on Tom's TikTok.
Look at all them stat increases, by the way. Experience up to 63, racecraft to 72, 71 on awareness as well, 71 on focus. We are building up some driver, you know. Barry is cooking. 52 still on the recognition as well. That's all looking pretty solid. So I guess something here has gone to a next level, right? Yeah, the wind tunnel. New perk unlocked. We need to check out our perks we have, actually. Did you fix the wheel problem? We didn't have any problems today. So I'm going to, fingers crossed, and very cautiously, and hopefully not jinx it, and say that, yes, we have fixed it. But I don't know. I don't know until it happens again, which I hope it doesn't. Am I going to Silverstone this weekend, next weekend? No. I am not. All right. Let's have a look at these perks. I've not really looked into them too much, actually. Contract performance update. We're well above target. We know that. So how do I... How do I look at my perks? Driver details? These are all accolades. Rivals. Oh, it just says it there. Okay, never mind. I thought it was something we had to redeem. Okay, so we have had a couple of perks come through. So, on the Manufacturing Expo, we've not had anything there. We've got a perk on the power unit. Powertrain upgrade time reduced by 15%. So now might be a good time to get a powertrain upgrade. I think we actually got it on the way already. We've got nothing there at the moment. Nothing there and nothing there. So, only the one perk at the moment. I guess we've already used some perks elsewhere, but we've got 600 points to spend right now, so let's get spending a little bit, shall we? We are probably getting towards the phase of needing to actually save our points for next season, but we'll worry about that in a future race. There's not actually much we can buy right now, is there? No, there's nothing we can really buy. So this is actually a good opportunity for us to save some points. That's good. We like that. Let's save some points then. You're going have a pit walk and inner track Thursday, so that's sick. That's very sick. Enjoy, dude. Sounds like a lot of fun. All right, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is the end of...
been fabricated, and we're going to have them with us for the next Grand Prix.
Thank you. That is the end of the British Grand Prix then, and this is how the R&D is looking after the upgrades we've got come through as well. We are looking pretty damn mighty. Between Ferrari, McLaren, Aston Martin, Racing Bull, there is very little between us. So you could definitely see us getting that occasional podium and scoring some good points. Start already? Buddy, you missed out. This is the end, my friend. This is the end. You have missed everything. Absolutely everything. Hashtag Dwaski, Cacti, Pilly, K. Thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome all in. We're going to be top. I don't think this season we're going to be top, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, R&D-wise, we are looking very strong right now. We are getting up there. We were obviously near the bottom, and now we are fighting with the Ferrari, McLaren, and Aston Martin. So we can be very happy with the progress so far this season. And hopefully after Hungary, we'll have some more upgrades come through, and we'll be in a good spot to try and score ourselves some more points. Are we doing another race? Not tonight. No, not tonight. All right, ladies and gentlemen. That is... I joined right now. Is that late? We've been streaming for 3.5 hours, so... Yes, I'm afraid so. Our streamers always start at 5 o'clock, so... If you get in at any time after that, you probably missed something, at least. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that then is going to be the F1 segment of the stream done and dusted. However... we are going to stay live on Twitch for a bit longer. We're going to do some marble races on Twitch. So for those on TikTok that want to come and hang out for a bit longer, I'm going to be staying on Twitch for another half hour or so. So if you guys want to come and hang out on the Twitch, make sure you do so. Link in my bio. You can also just see the name in the bottom right of my screen. That guy Vince on Twitch. Make sure to come over, drop me a follow if you haven't already. We are almost at 21,000, hello. 20,100 followers on
Team
Twitch.
Radio.
So
Luke Kehowick says El TikTok.
You heard him. All right, for those on TikTok, I'm going to finish up the stream here. Like I say, I'm going to stay live on Twitch for a bit longer, so feel free to come hang out with us if you'd like to and participate in some marble races. I will be live again on Saturday, 5 UK time, as always. Until then, have a fantastic rest of your night. All my social medias are in the link in my bio, so make sure you do jump in on Discord and stuff like that if you haven't already. Would heavily recommend jumping in on Discord if you want to hang out with me and all the other viewers off stream. And, of course, if you want to sign up for our community race, you can do that on Discord as well. So make sure you do jump in on Discord if you haven't already. But until then, have a rest of your night, and I'll see you guys on Saturday ready for the credit series. Bye-bye. It is done. It is done. Alrighty. Alright. I found you on TikTok that installed Twitch just to watch the race. Yo, that is a massive W. Can we get some WBs up in the chat? That's incredible. I rate that so highly. Oh no, we have an update on marbles on stream. Oh no. It's 400 megabytes. Right roll. Would you rather have a wife that is broke or richer than you? Both are loyal. My girlfriend's richer than me. Does that count? That's my answer. Don't blue bullets like this. Don't worry, I'm downloading it. Don't worry. You're good. I mean, I think my girlfriend's richer than me. I hope so, at least. Get the ring out. Gonna start writing wills soon. Alright, let's start the marbles. You guys have been waiting so long for the marbles. And it is finally here. The moment you guys have been waiting for weeks on end. I blue balled you guys for so long with this. Chat, here you go! It's GP mode. My girlfriend's also richer than me. Rah, can't wait to combine bank accounts one day. Yup, and spend it all on sim racing, right, Bucks? Right? All the money I pay for those fee picks, you're not even rich. Luke, we spoke about this yesterday, buddy. You're a mod. You don't pay for it. My payment to you is that. Stop fucking revealing that shit, dude. Seriously, man. Seriously. Causing me some problems, you fella. It's alright, don't do it again. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for some marbles on stream action. As always, we randomize 5 tracks that we do for the Grand Prix. So we have a Bubbling Dabble as our first one. Secret Sinking Treasure, Vibe of the Jam. Yo, Jam Cam Brad. You've got a map on here, mate. Better Popping Avenue and Very Uplifting Heights. Very good, very good. A lot of good average finishing times on that as well. So, let's get cracking. She would leave me if I bought a sim racing setup 100%. Yeah, but, you know, you're not going to refund it, are you? So, W in my eyes. That's what I'd say. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Exclamation mark play in the chat to get your marbles involved. For those who don't know how this works, this is basically a big virtual marble race. All you got to do is type exclamation mark play in the chat like everyone's doing in the chat right now, and your marble will appear on the race. And then there's nothing you can really do to affect the gameplay. It is all done via pure luck and no skill. That is it. So, if you want to get your marbles involved, exclamation mark play in the chat. That's what you have to do. You have to do that for each race, of course, as well. So, bear that in mind. My name isn't blue at the moment. It is not Deadcore, no. Sounds like I better fix up, huh? This is all skill. Yeah, typing plays takes a lot of skill, to be fair. You need to learn English and know how to spell, that sort of stuff. I refuse. A pit stop will be good in this game. The pit stop is DNFing. My favorite part about marbles is the balls, not the pegs. Speaking of. Where are they? Where are they? No, not good enough. Yo, come on, man. We can't have like a month hiatus.
Am I in 2014? Am I watching Paul Pogba play for Manchester United right now? And Jesse Lingard? Christ. Do it? Grow up, chat. Grow up. I'm not doing it. No, get out of here. I don't live in 2014 anymore. Christ, no. I'm not doing it, chat. No, absolutely not. Who do you take me for? As a schmuck player, Lich. Nah. You know better than that, chat. Come on. You guys know better than that. You all know better than that. All right. 32 marbles in here for the opening race of the evening. Let's see how we go. Away we go then for the first race of the night. If you win, you dab. You know what? Fine. If I win, I'll do it. But I'm not going to win. So I'm not going to do it. Simple as. Harnessing the power of Logan Sargent for this race. You want to finish last? I'm not judging. I'm not one to judge. All right, through the fields we go then. For the first time, who is going to come out on top? Or come down on top, I guess, first, actually, isn't it? Ellis looks like he's got a good roll there. Josh got a decent roll as well. And it is Josh who is going to take the lead, maybe. Maybe not. We're all going to go through the hamster ball next, I think. Oh, no, we're not going under, actually. Paolo in the lead right now. There's another hamster ball we're going to go into here, though. Wait, what? Wait, why is there a finish line here? Wait, what the fuck is happening? This is very back and forth. Okay, this is quite hard to keep track of. But right now, it is Josh in the lead. Jack and Coy not too far behind him either. David is there as well. But Josh got a very nice lead so far. So we'll see if we can keep that up over the course of the race. Jack gets a good run on this left-hand side. Jan gets a good run on the right as well. Coy is not too far back. And Mason are all there as well. Josh still in the lead at the moment. But it is going to start tightening up very soon. I think Peepo's stuck. Yeah, Peepo is stuck. Unlucky Peepo. We'll get up next time, buddy. What the fuck? Where am I? All right, I've lost who's in the lead. Here we go. Josh still in the lead right now, I think. Jack's still in that right-hand side of the middle line as well. Pooper's not too far back on Josh right now. Jan is still there. Andy, myself, Joe, Ellis, all there as well. My marble is a literal cement mixer. Nah, cement mixer's actually got its uses. I have no idea who's in the lead right now. I don't think Josh is anymore. I think Jack might be. Yeah, Jack's in the lead right now. Jack is in the lead, so Josh has dropped the lead for the time being. We've still got a good way to go in this race. I think the world record was about 2 minutes and 50 or something, so we'll see if anyone can beat that today. We're going to shoot over into that nice little filter over there. Let's see what happens. Mason is going to be the first one through the cannon. Oh, no, he's off. He's off. Oh, he's gone. Oh, Mason Deadcool has survived, but does fall off. I think Jota is as well. So anyone who falls off into the dab time is going to retire from the race. And we have had quite a few retirements in that section alone. Who is in the lead right now? I think it's Koi. Koiko is in the lead of the race. Gets a nice little roll there as well. I'm in second. No way. Do not win. Do not fucking win. I swear to God if I win. If I win. Should I just get out of the way now or something? Come on, Koiko. I'm backing you here, buddy, please. I'm backing you here. You cannot choke this, Koi. You cannot choke this. Not far to go. Get in! Koiko's got... No. 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 Back off. Back off. No. 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 Yes. 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 Wait. No. Josh. Josh. Josh.
Dablal.
Team Radio. D_Brown85 says dab boy dab.
As for Schmuck play in the chat. The less we talk about this day, the better. The less we talk about this day, the better. Just know that is never happening again. Okay? Between me and you guys, that is never happening again. How's your day been, Vince? It was great. Was is the key word. All right. Let's move on. Race number 2 of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are at Trashy Tastics, Secret Sinking Treasure. As a smart play in the chat to get your marbles involved on the second race of the evening. Let's go fairly simple course this one. We're going to zip down through here. There's actually a booster. I wonder if you can sort of scam this a little bit and go into this section. That'd be pretty crazy if you could. Otherwise, we're going to slip on through here, through a little Ferris wheel. Going to round out all the way through here. I'm guessing we bounce all the way into this section over here, where it looks like a little pinball area, doesn't it? Oh boy, there's a pirate ship. Yo, hello. Where's the finish line? S1E11 Blast. Type it, chat, real quick. Oh. Okay. I guess you have to time it to try and murder people? I don't know. I don't really know how this is going to work. I'm not going to lie. I guess we'll see. All right, 30-second countdown is underway, ladies and gentlemen. It's a schmuck play in the chat to get your marbles involved in the second race of the evening. The world record here from Silent Overnoise is a 2-minute 43. If you win, you... No, Root. No. We're leaving it now. We're leaving it. The embarrassment for the day is done. Do you think I'm proud of it? No. Of course not. I'm honestly so ashamed. I feel no pride in my streams anymore. Any bit of pride I have is now gone. Long gone. Some people have absolutely launched it here. Yeah, no one's going to make it over there. No one's making it to that pipe. Everyone's going to have to go down here. Jam is down first, though. Hello, Jam. How's it going, buddy? You'll have your home GP soon, Jam. I think the 3rd or 4th race is called a Vibe of Jam, so it's your home GP very soon. My quality efforts are horrendous. I start back row every time. Really? I found quality really easy against the AI this year. LH in the lead now. Ellis in second. Mr. Big in third. Preparing for the race. Gotta perform in front of the home fans. Oh, in marbles. My bad. Yeah, you gotta get better in quali. I should have been really more switched on there. I'm just thinking about my dab still. I'm really ashamed of myself. It's still Mr. Big in the lead right now. Ellis in second. LH and Mason following closely along as well. Through the swinging dong we go. It's a slow-moving dong, and people have been thwopped by the dong, and people are dropping back. Some people are going flying forwards here. Don't forget to do S1E11 Blast in the chat for the cannons over here as well. I'm not exactly sure how they work. Koi's done it, but I don't exactly know what it's done there. It just shoots the, shoots into the wall. I don't know what that's about. Unless the marbles go in them. Maybe. I don't know. Oh! No. Wait, what? What is the point in the cannons if they don't do anything, man? Can they murder people further on? Now, these cannons are dog shit. These cannons... Oh. Some people are dying. How? Oh, there's people in the cannons. Oh, yeah. There's people in... Wait, is that? No, no one's in the cannons. Scarbot's stuck. That's what I know. That's for sure.
I'm not sure. Either way, Ellis in the lead right now. It's got a big gap to Mason in second. Phoenix and who is that alongside him? Dutchman flying away for third place there as well. But Ellis looking pretty damn good for a victory here. He's just got to get through these little blockades and he should hopefully, for him, win the race. But Mason is not too far behind either. He gets a decent little roll into the middle there. Dutchman gets a nice roll as well. This is a very slow-moving section of the track. If someone gets a bounce around the outside, like Lammy does, Lammy into the lead from absolutely nowhere. Through goes Poop as well. Lammy takes victory. Not quite the world record, but does take P1. Poop in second. Ellis, who was in the lead for so long, finishes in third place. Mason in fourth. No, sorry, Peepo in fourth, actually. Mason in fifth. Dutchman in seventh place. Paolo in sixth. Phoenix in eighth. Myself in ninth. Scoring more points there. I'd love to see it. And Travin in 10th. Then it just confirms you're a dabbing queen off camera. What? When the fuck have I ever dabbed off camera? Why is she so full of shit? It's just not true. Literally not true. If it's true, she'll find a video of me doing it. And she'll post it. I give her permission to. If she finds a video of me dabbing, she can post it. Online. Anywhere she wants. She can expose me. But she won't because there isn't a video of it. Because it has never happened. It's not true. It's not true. Or this is defamation. I'm hiring a lawyer. This is literally pure defamation right now. I missed the marbles. We're only on the second race right now, Dylan. You'll have some more chances to get involved. Lammy takes the win on the second race, then Poop in second, Ellis and Pupo in the top four as well. Mason, Paolo, Dutchman, Phoenix, myself all getting points there. Travin not scoring any points, unfortunately, which is quite harsh, actually, considering there's 36 marbles involved, and only 9 of them are scoring points. That wouldn't be off camera. When she says off camera, she means off stream. Come on. Don't be slow. Don't be slow. How do I join again? You type /play. Jam, it's your home Grand Prix, buddy. You better not miss out. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's Jam Cam Brad's home Grand Prix. We're at Jambo Finn's Vibe of the Jam. Race number 3 of 5. Jam's locking in real quick. He's locking in. Let's see what we got coming up for us today. So, we'll have to fight through this very long tube thingy. What the fuck is this? Through like a sand timer into another funnel. We're going to filter our way down. There's a cog there that could cause some issues. We're going to go into a hamster ball. Lasers have got to be a little bit careful of as well. They might kill you. Oh, boy. And the finish line, you have to go all the way up and then back down. Oh, okay. There is some death on this track, I think. The world record, a 2 minute and 35 second time. Yan, more like Yan. We'll see who comes out on top between you. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The 30-second countdown is underway. Last chance to get your marbles involved in the middle phase of the Grand Prix. Oh, we got a Jumbo in chat now. We got Jumbo versus Yan versus Jam. It's going to be tense, this. Very, very tense. Get out of here, Bucks. Never say that again. All right, here we go. 38 marbles in here for the third race of the evening. And away we go. Who's going to roll down first? Root looks like he got a pretty good roll. But it is Hazy who takes the lead for the time being. Long way to go, though. Phoenix gets a nice little push away. And he makes the lead for the time being. Dutchman following closely along as well. Deadcool and Yan all up there as well. Where's Jam in his home Grand Prix? He is quite far back right now. Not ideal. Not pleasing the home fans at this point in time. Bye. Have a good one, mate. Looks like Dutchman is in the lead right now. There goes one of them. Jumbo is gone. Post in second. Dutchman's got a pretty good run so far, isn't he? He's in a pretty good spot in this phase of the race. Can he keep that going for the next couple minutes, though? I am evidently like Charles Leclerc, then. Where are you right now? Oh, you're making your way up there. You're around midfield. You're working your way up. You'll be all right. Stay focused. Oh, look at you now. Look at you now. You're in the top 6, Jam. Just stay committed. Keep manifesting that W.
Dutchman's still in the lead. Oh, he's stuck. Dutchman's finished. Oh, no, maybe he's not. Oh, no, he has to make it through, actually. He might be all right. Let's see who comes out first then. Jack in the lead. Mason in second place. Who's going to come out in third? Audrey in third. James, Dutchman, Hazy, Post, and Jan all following along. Jam is still stuck in the... Yeah, Jam's still stuck in the hamster wheel. Not good for him at all. Here we go. Through some of the lasers now. Got to be a little bit careful not to hit them. Jan has fallen off. And he has DNF'd in what could be his home race as well. Mason's fallen off as well. So Jack has got a very clear-cut lead right now. See, notice how you did extra smart boost and you retired, Mason. Just saying. Just saying. The grass is not always greener on the other side. D. Brown, Joe, and Josh have all DNF'd here as well. Jam, where are you? Jam! Jam! Jam, you're stuck. Jam, I think you're going to DNF your home race. It was looking so good at one point. But I think you're going to retire. Root has also got himself stuck as well, so you guys are both out. Dutchman back in the lead, though, by the way. Buck's got a good run down there. What the fuck? Did they hit a portal or something? Where the fuck did they go? Oh, they come out here. Oh, boy, that's unfortunate. Okay, yeah, Dutchman's won this. Dutchman has won this very easily. Dead Coy in second right now. Coy in third. Oh, Coy might get second here, actually. Gets a good roll down from the exit there as well. Buck's not too far behind. Dutchman does take the win, though. 5.2 seconds between him and the world record. It is Coy in second place. Hazy in third. Bucks in fourth. Dead Cool, Jack, Laura, Shy Guy. Who's going to be ninth? It's going to be Gustav in ninth. And in 10th is Mr. Big. GG's on the top 10 there. Where's my damn marble? There. Outside the top 10. Yeah. You can say that I am stupid now, Jam. You can say that I am stupid. 7th, Laura, GG. Not bad. Good points on the board there. Still got a few more people. There you go. Jam and Root have now retired. I need 2 more people to finish the race. That's Andy and Paolo. And there we go. Dutchman takes the victory. GG Dutchman on your first victory of the Grand Prix. Coy in second place. Hazy, Bucks, Deadcore, Jack, Laura, Shy Guy, and Gustav, the only one scoring points. I don't know why the top 10 aren't scoring points. That kind of sucks. But, yeah. I mean, out of 38 people, you should have at least 10 people scoring points out of that. But here we are. I forgot to set up. Rookie mistake, that. Rookie mistake. Put it on the next one. You'll be fine. Jam is falling apart again. All right, on to the penultimate race of the night, ladies and gentlemen. We are at Prederine's Better Popping Avenue. The world record here, 2 minutes
Team
and 4
Radio.
Seconds.
Jam Kane Brado 7 says no the hydraulics. Why am I so unlucky? Why am I so unlucky?
A vengeance today, Jam. A vengeance today. Look at this fucking... Jesus Christ. I'm not lying about the Popping Avenue, huh? Bubbles everywhere. Any West Ham fans in here? This will be your favourite map. So the finish line, yeah, it is. Quite a simple track, this one. It's not really pegs, is it? We've not really seen many pegs today, Chad. What's going on? There we go. I knew we couldn't stay away from it for too long. We couldn't stay away from it for too long. The pegs are in formation. Good stuff, good stuff. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, the 30-second countdown for the penultimate race of the evening is underway. /Mark play in the chat to get your marbles involved in the second to last race of the night. I better not get Peg. Everyone's Peg. What are you talking about? Even if you're not a Peg fan. Everybody is a Peg fan. All right. Here we go. 34 marbles for the second to last race of the night. Away we go then. It's a very slow moving start. Harsh can be the first one to drop down onto the avenue. LH drops down as well, but it's a little bit further back. We'll get the run though as we all go filtering on down. Everyone's hitting the cubes at the moment and everyone's getting caught up in it as well. So LH has got a very good run at the moment. Harsh, myself, Ellis and Jota in that top 5 for the time being as everyone now gets through the first set of blocks. Another set of blocks here as well as LH finds himself going through the pegs. Come on, who's getting pegged? One of you is getting pegged. Oh, I hit a peg at the end there. It's not ideal. Whoa, there we go. Ellis has been pegged. Will he land it as well? He does indeed. I don't think Venudo's landing that one, though, and he does not. Venodo is out, and I think Josh is going to be out as well. Yep, he is. So got quite lucky there to finish up on the platform. We've got 2 retirements from pegs so far already through the next set of pegs. I'm in the lead again. Holy shit, am I going to go 2 for 2? Actually, it's not 2 for 2. It's more 2 for 4, isn't it, really? But here we are. But I'm in the lead right now. LH in second. There goes Aurex going all the way back. And Aura bottles. Typical Aura. There goes Luke off the edge as well. He DNF. So we've got 2 more retirements added up there to the tally as well. Koi and Joe are all gone too. So plenty of people on the bad end of the peg there. Oh, look at me. I'm cooking. Yo, I'm cooking so good. Oh, I get a little bit held up there. That's not ideal. Look at all that retirements here. What is happening? Everyone's falling off the map. We've only got 18 people remaining. Basically half the contestants. A lot of retirements in the middle phase there. I don't know if people... Yeah, people are falling off the edges from where the flaps are here. Wow, that's brutal. That is brutal. I've choked, though. I have choked. We've got another set of pegs to come. Are we going to see another retirement? Audrey has just retired from the race as well. We've got 10 seconds to get the world record. I don't think it's going to happen here as LH goes flying through the pegs. We both avoid it, though. LH goes backwards. W number 2 for DGV, baby. Here we go.
Hey Vince, Corvus
Oh,
here.
there goes Post. Post is gone as well. It's second W of the Grand Prix for myself. It's Jan who finishes in second. LH in third. Poop in fourth. Paolo is in fifth. D Brown, Laura, Jam in eighth. Deadcool and Harsh in the top 10. GG's. Oh, shit, what up, Corvus? I didn't realize to change your name. Thank you much for the 6 months, Corvus. I appreciate it, man. Ladies and gentlemen, guess who's been chat from Corvus into Vince fam for the 6 months. How do I say that name? Is it Venudo? Venudo? I'll say Vane. That's probably right. That's probably better. Vane is probably easiest. Appreciate the 6 months, though, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you, man. I'm getting there, don't worry. Well, you're last of the finishers, but not last overall, so you're doing something right, at least. But there you go. 100 points. I think I won the championship here, chat. I'm not going to lie. I think I've won the championship. Jan in second, LH, Poop, Paolo, D Brown, Laura, and Jam all getting points as well. That top 8 scoring points. Deadcore and Harsh got top 10s, but no points to those guys. Mason, Dylan, Lammy, Shy Guy, Hazy, and Scarbo all finished, but no points to those guys either. Yeah, something miraculous would need to happen in this final race for me to not win this championship. Like, miraculous. Speaking of the final race, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the final race of the evening. S1E11 play in the chat to get your marbles involved in the last race of the night. What the fuck is going on here? We are at Chewy is Among Us, very uplifting heights. And it was not kidding, huh? Very uplifting indeed. Very, very uplifting. Miraculous? What do you mean miraculous? I should skip this race so I don't get named? Don't do it, Post. It's an honor to be named and shamed. It should be an honor anyway. It's a free shout-out, essentially. See it that way. All right, 30-second countdown on the way, ladies and gentlemen. The final race. S1E11 play in the chat to get your marbles involved in the last race of the evening. 10 seconds to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The final race of the night is underway. Can I wrap up the championship just like Barry will in the career modes? Miraculous. You see the little X button at the top of your screen? Just do me a favor and click that. D Brown takes the lead. Got a good bounce there. Oh, there goes Dutchman. Didn't make it even through the first. Didn't make it through the first height, and he's already out of the race. But D Brown looking pretty good so far. Does get a little bit stuck at the top there, though. Does Ellis get a good roll? Oh, nearly. Who's going to come out first in the second height? It's a Be Easy Bro who's in the lead. Aura in second. Deadcool in third. LH and Hazy not too far behind either. Come on, who's going to come out in first place? It's Jan. Jan is in the lead this time round. LH in second. Lots of blocks to get through those. So this lead will change up quite a few times. LH in the lead now. Aura back into second place. What do the standings look like in Crimid after that one? I don't know if we'll look at it. Did we have a look at it?
I'm not too sure if we saw the standings, actually. I think we got too indulged in the replay that we forgot to have a look at the standings. I think we do move up in this championship, though. I think. Maybe a place or two. We'll find out on Monday, I guess. Just name and shame me now. Long way to go, Post. Trust. You're still P5, we think? We had a lot of people in front of us who are pretty close to us. No, we have moved up a place because we got 4th and fastest lap, which gave us 13 points. Fernando Alonso was 8 points ahead of us in 2nd, and we've outscored him because he DNF. So we definitely have moved up 1 position. We might be top 3, actually, you know. We might be top 3. I'm not sure. We'll find out. We'll find out. If we are top 3, we need Sunny to Red Bull immediately, don't we? Yo, everyone's getting caught up in these cubes right now. This is not good. We got 8 seconds to get the world record. I don't think it's going to happen. Lamy gets a decent run, but goes straight into the next set of cubes. Oh, he's filtering his way through, though. Shy Guy got a nice little bounce, but does go central. Anyone who goes around the outside is getting a win here. And it's dead cool. Oh, nearly. Luke Howick. Luke Howick. He's going to do it. He's going to do it. He's done it. Luke Howick takes the win. Jam. Oh, Jam. What have you done? Jam. Oh, the choke. You are as consistent as Leclerc is, to be fair. Unbelievable. That choke is just phenomenal. In all the wrong ways. Luke Howick takes the win. Moderator privileges for Luke. Mr. Big finishes up in 2nd with Poop in 3rd. Aura, Harsh, Vane, James, and Phoenix all scoring points with Deadcall and Jota all in the top 10 there as well. Of course, Liverpool fan wins. In dramatic style as well. Typical Leeds fan bottling, though. Yep. Gotta respect it. Only a couple of retirements from that one. Jam and Dutchman right at the start and right at the end for Dutchman and Jam, respectively. That very unfortunate for those two. But GG Luke on taking the win. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to find out who our top 3 is in the championship. I think we know who's won it. I think we know. I deserve to win the championship after what happened in that first race. In 3rd place in the championship is going to be Yanba Jesus. He said Jesus. GG Yan on the P3, my friend. You're on the bottom step of the podium. Have a go on, Beast. Another dab? Absolutely not. In 2nd... What? What? How?
Oh my god, 58 months married.
Wait, who won?
The Marbles Grand Prix for me, BB Cakes.
Bro really thought he won? Dude, I got 2 wins! How? How? I'm sorry. I need a VAR check. Check the coding. Hack the game code. What? By 25 points? Nah. This is horseshit. This is actual horseshit. Bro was like George Russell in 2022. Bro, be mad? I genuinely am confused. When did you fucking finish in those races? I cannot believe I've not won the championship after 2 wins. How? How? Unreal. Unreal. Poop takes the championship victory. I get P2. Yan in P3. Dutchman in 4th place. Josh, Lammy, LH, Ellis, Koi, Lou. I don't even care, man. I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't even care anymore. This game fucking sucks. Who's getting name and shamed? Let's laugh at someone else instead. Root got 5 races, no wins. Jota got 5 races, no wins. Look at the Liverpool fans getting 5 races and 0 points. Typical Liverpool fan mentality. Scarbot, you suck. Post, you suck. Beast, you suck. Is that everyone? I think that's everyone. Unlucky guys. Another round? No. I'm mad at Marbles on stream now. We have a hate relationship now. I used to enjoy this game, but now we're gonskis. We are gonskis with this game. Wolf, thank you much for the 58-month resub, buddy. I appreciate that, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, get a spin chat to welcome Wolf into Vince fan for 58 months. Appreciate it, buddy. Laura with the 3 months as well. Thank you guys for the resubs. Laura with the 3 months as well. Ladies and gentlemen, get a spin chat to welcome Laura into Vince fan for the 3 months as well. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Another Marbles run follow. A worthy loss. Means I don't have to deal with you in the Sunday races anymore, so fine by me. I can't lie. Fine by me. That's the end now. Vince didn't win. Either way, it would have been the end, but more so now. More reason to finish up now, at least. All right, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be me done for the night then. As always, we are going to raid up someone as we always do, so appreciate you guys did stick around for said raid. We're going to see who's live right now to head over to... We have a few people live right now. We've got Dana live, we've got Fabio live, we got Pies live, Dale live. We've got a few people, haven't we? Who should we say hello to? You guys want to say hello to Fabio or Dana? Take your pick out of the two. Do you guys want Fabio or Dana? I'll let you guys choose out those two. Shut up, Jam. Dabbing Dana. Wait, if Dana lives, we should dab.
Who's die? Holy shit, dicks. That was stressful.
She's pretty cringe, so I'd say yes. It's true.
Chat, if I get these, I'm actually gonna have so many things though.
Okay. Okay. Her chat said yes, so by obligation of what her chat said,
Crushing it in the runes category.
she's gonna dab.
Chat, if I read Dana, will she dab? No. Why are you asking me this?
She's lying, she will.
What is this obsession with dabs all of a sudden?
She's lying. Don't listen to her chat. She's gonna do it. Raid and we all shout dab. Put this in the chat, right? Spam that in our chat. Spam that in the chat when Raider, okay? Everyone spam that message. Copy and paste it. And spam it in the chat. Alright? Simple as. Ladies and gentlemen, that is me done for the night. We'll be back live again on Saturday, 5 UK time as always. On Saturday, we'll have the Creator Series around Austria, which will be a very difficult race, but hopefully we can get ourselves a good result and hopefully we'll take ourselves a good point score for the Creator Series. We need it right now. All my social medias in the chat. Make sure to jump on Discord if you haven't already so we get announcements we go live. There's schedules, take a small thing what day. And of course, you can hang out with all me and all the other viewers on Discord. So do jump in on Discord if you haven't already. Best place to be for everything community related. So do jump on Discord if you haven't already. Until Saturday, have a fantastic your night. Get the rate message up in the chat. And I'll see you guys on Saturday, 5 UK time. As always, good night.
Of the weather, so for when I visit.